Hello. Welcome to another Diablo 2 challenge. Pardon me. I am 95% back on track. The longest cold in history. But I'm feeling great, so hopefully it'll be all right. Here we go. Here's chat. Hello everyone. Hello. Zarfen is late. I was early, or at least right on time. So to recap a little bit, like 10 months ago, I did this challenge. Just a couple of streams with this. Just because I thought it would be funny, and then I moved on. But I have not been able to let go of this challenge. It has been on my mind ever since. I just can't stop thinking about it. It might be impossible. Or at least this is very much a how far can I get challenge. Not a let's see how quickly I can beat something. A streamer is never late. He arrives precisely when he means to. That is true. Me and Gandalf. So I guess we can start getting into the challenge. I mean, the rules are very simple. We play hardcore, and if you for some reason don't know what that means, it means that death is permanent. If your character dies, you can't play it anymore. And I have one life, and I can't get any more. And I will show you exactly how this works. I have a mod demo, Barbarian, because I'm playing a mod. Big shout out to a viewer by the name of, or by the alias of Corlick, who made a mod for me for this challenge. Because last time I did some negative life drain charms, and it was not very clean looking. But this time I have a mod that sets my life to 1. My vitality to 1, and I will not get any life when I level up. And if this works as advertised, or if it works correctly, plus life simply doesn't exist in the game anymore. So we're staying at 1 out of 1 life. So again, big shout out to Corlick. I'm not sure if you're watching. I think you're in a completely another time zone, but thank you for making this. I did watch... Or I did check on, like, it's called Mod Nexus or something, a popular mod site. There is a 1 HPG mod there as well. I don't think it works exactly as this. If you, for some reason, think that this looks fun and want to try it out for yourself, you can do that. But I can't share this one, unfortunately. Hello everyone, thanks you for the good lucks. Does Mercenary get more HP? I do think so, and I will allow myself to use Mercenaries. Well, I surely hope that the Mercenary has HP. I haven't actually tried this mod out at all. But let me just... There's a word. Oh, sorry, Paladin. Well, the thing is that this mod was made. It's just a file that was sent to me via like Google Drive, and it's on. You know, it's just a file, and I don't know how, or you know, I don't want to take responsibility for sharing something. But there is a mod very similar to this that sets your starting life to 1 on D2R. I think it's D2 Mod Nexus, or it is out there on some site if you want to try it. Oh yeah, I want to demonstrate. Thank you, Rock the C-Pop. Yeah, this is just for a demonstration. You see, I almost leveled up already on this Barbarian off stream. So let me see. I hear a fallen. By the way, I have increased the... from now I'm gonna remember to pause the game if I'm gonna stop to talk, because I cannot afford to play like I usually do. So, I lost my train of thought. So let me kill a couple of fallen on this demonstration character. I leveled up, and you see I didn't get any more life from leveling up, and if I put points in vitality, my life doesn't go up. So I can't increase my life total in this, and it should be like, I can't do it at all, I think so. It shouldn't be possible. Yeah, you can see, for example, Battle Orders only gives you max mana and max stamina, so life is deleted from the game in this mod. And, you know, just to show that it's not just a visual thing, if I go up and fight this guy, and he gets a hit on me, come on, I am instantly killed, and the character is gone forever. So that is the base premise. Are you recording too? Yes, I am, for once, but thank you for reminding me. And of course, by popular demand, there is a death counter for this stream, because I don't expect to not die at all, basically. So, let's get started. What character are we gonna play? In my mind, it's between Necromancer and Druid, because Necromancer has bone armor, which can absorb physical damage. Druid has Cyclone armor, which can absorb fire, cold, and lightning damage, not magic damage and not poison. But for some reason, this morning, I woke up and decided to choose and just had a change of heart. So we're actually gonna randomly pick our character. Now, I did remove the Barbarian and the Paladin from the selection because they have no minions, they have no damage absorption or like true damage mitigation, and they don't have great ranged attacks. I mean, like, Blessed Hammer is not a very good attack for not taking damage. So we're gonna spin the wheel and see what we land on. Sorry, I haven't been reading chat very well. I'll get to that. But let's roll our character first, and of course hoping for exciting, huh? This doesn't look good. Well, Assassin is alright. Okay, I don't mind the Assassin. I don't mind the Assassin. So, we're playing Assassin, I guess. Oh, let's not forget. And we're off.
Oh, greetings, stranger.
Alright, so for this stream, I lowered my voice slightly, and I increased the game volume compared to what I usually have, so feel free to tell me if something sounds off. But I thought that, because I have the earphones on, and just in the Bloodmoor, it is so scary to hear a quill rat, but not seeing it on screen. It's very tense, so I thought that might be fun. For you as well, to like hear the stuff. Poison can't kill you. Well, you are wrong there, Progy Trooper. Poison will kill you if you have one life. Hey TTD, good luck. What items are allowed? Anything, but plus life doesn't exist in this mod. But any item are allowed, any mercenary is allowed, any skill is allowed. Rip Barbarian, yeah, Rip Barbarian. That was only a demo, so he doesn't increase the death counter. She wanted to assassinate, but she became the assassination target, pretty much. So you basically just do not need to get hit. Exactly. Well, there is a very important distinction. I very specifically made this Diablo 2 with one life, not Diablo 2 no hit. Because, well, now I roll the assassin, but I would definitely allow myself to use bone armor, for example. which would allow me to get hit by some enemies. Reverse one-hit challenge, yeah, exactly. That's funny. So if the life mods are removed, are the other affixes more likely? I don't think so, dear Slayer. I think that if you get like a sash of the sorry, a sash of the wolf, it will just be an empty item. We can see as we go through, because I haven't tried this mod very much, but that's what I asked Coralic, who made the mod for me. I told him, like, I don't want to replace it with anything. I just want life to be useless. I don't want to, you know, replace it with anything else, so it becomes, you know, good in another way. I just want to remove life completely. How do you avoid any hits? Well, I gotta put on my best gamer skills and try, I guess. Thank you, NK Monk, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. So, sorry if I missed a bunch of messages. I think we'll just run out and see how it goes, I guess. I'm not that attached to this character right now, only level 1. I actually noticed that my light is a little bit bright, because it kind of blinds me, so I don't quite see the screen as clearly as I would like to. So I'm gonna lower the brightness of my lamp slightly. Right, we're off. So what is the strategy? I see some questions about dodging, blocking, defense, and we'll have to see, because that is an interesting problem, because when you run, your defense gets set to 0. So, like, it says I have a 40% chance to get hit, 62% chance to get blocked. But even though it says that while I'm running as well, that is actually not true. Your defense gets set to 0 when you run, and I do think that your block is reduced to 1/3 or something like that when you run. So does that mean that I want to walk everywhere? Maybe, but what if an enemy charges at me? I need to decide, do I walk away and keep my block and defense, or do I run? Sorry for clearing my throat. Ooh, I don't want to fight quill rats. It's a lot harder to see than I anticipated. Let's not fight those guys. I want to get a bow or a pair of javelins as soon as possible. And thank you, Cyclone, for the resub on Twitch. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. Alright, so let's just get into it. You know, keep the APM high as well. Spam click to keep the APM up. And you know, I have a very good chance to hit these enemies, but it's not 100%. I can miss a zombie. But you know, if I die now, it's not that big of a deal. And of course I would go and buy something, but I have 4 gold, so I can't really afford anything. I have 7 gold. And of course this also means that I will be maybe... Well, I've been yapping away as usual so far. But I will probably not be as interactive. Or let me phrase it like this. I shouldn't be as interactive as I usually am. I should not read chat. I should not commentate on everything I do. But I mean, I just you know, I have just conditioned myself to talk while playing, so it's kind of hard to like retrain myself in the moment.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken
Oh, thank you, Rock the C-Pop, for the 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it, Rock the C-Pop. Not sure if you're trying to kill me by making read my chat while I'm playing or not, but I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And welcome to all the new goblins. Alright, level 2. Nice. So what build are we going to go for? I don't know. What are we gonna put our stats in? I mean, already I've ran out of stamina a lot, but I don't think it's worth putting anything in the vitality. Let's go for some dex now to keep the chance to hit high. And also, this house is kind of scary. I don't know if there's an enemy in here or not. I don't think it is, because then it probably would have come after me at this point. Right? And also, I'm super scared of trapped chests and stuff. Oh, this is big. This is gonna be gold for a bow or a javelin or something. Come on, read us. We yearn to be read. I see you, Junko Lover.
Yes.
But only while I'm in town or the game is paused. Oh, perfect. That's pretty big. So let's start off like we usually do. Some scrolls, some tomes. How could I forget? I also hope everyone's having a fantastic Friday. End of the week, start of the weekend. End of the work week, I guess. Well, for most of us.
Greetings.
I think I would prefer a bow. But javelins deal more damage. And also javelins allow me to wear a shield, so I should probably definitely use that instead. Stamina potions in the belt. Ooh, very good point, Airwave 2K2. Set players to 8, Zarfen. Well, now I might, yeah. We might do that now to maximize the experience. I didn't want to do it on level 1. It's already bugged, but I did put it to players 8, but it didn't show the message. So now we have players 8. And yeah, these are useless. These are useless, so we can just get rid of them. This is gonna be so weird to have stamina potions in the belt. It will be hard to not pick up potions, old habits die hard. Yeah, it really is. But I mean, a health potion won't help me. It will of course clog up my inventory, but it's not like it's that big of a deal. But what really might be difficult is to not run after loot. Oh, actually, I had an idea while offline. I should... Or not while offline, before the stream. I should bind... I had such a good idea while thinking about this. Where is it? I should bind force move. Yeah, I should bind sorry. I should bind force move to my left mouse click. Oh, can't I can't do that. What? All right, I'm not allowed to bind force move to my... That was such a good idea too. Okay. I guess I can't overwrite this. Because I don't want to accidentally click on an enemy while trying to run away. It's fine. Oh, I keep pressing, like clicking on chests and stuff, but it's really dangerous to do so because I'm not sure if they can be trapped already. Maybe they can't be trapped in the Bloodmoor, but every poppable item and every chest and everything can be a trap and like shoot a fireball at you. And you know, the quills of the quill rat are so difficult to see. So this is gonna be so hard. I mean, imagine if I get shot from a quill rat from this direction while I'm looking at the fallen over here. Just stop moving with left click. Yeah, that is true, but what should I move with? Like press M everywhere? I guess I could do that. I do have force move bound to M. I mean, there could be an enemy standing underneath the tree. I would have no idea, so it's really... It's tough out here in the Bloodmoor, and I hear the growling of the quill rats. Also, I put on missed attack indicators. So if you see a little X appear over the monsters, that means I missed the target. And now I can hear another quill rat, but I can't see them. Okay, here they are. And here. So the reason why I want to stay for a while in the Blood Moor... Oh, that was so scary. I would have died from that, I think, because I got stuck in a second throw animation, but the quill rat hit the wall. But the reason I'm staying in the Blood Moor for a while is because there are no shamans here, like fallen shamans. And not only do they shoot fireballs, but imagine if I stand here and throw javelins and a shaman off-screen resurrects this fallen. I'm getting ambushed at my feet. Ooh, right. Well, so far so good. I can really feel how tense I am in the shoulders already. Isn't it better to spam javelins while standing still? Yeah, I guess it is. I guess I mean, you have to retrain how you play. Oh crap, a challenge even more cursed. Do resistances even matter with 1 HP? I would say not really. I did a little bit of research, just, you know, theory crafting, and it seems like, I mean, resistances only reduce the damage you take, and from what I can tell, resistances are like last in the chain. So one idea one might have is to have lots of fire resistance, for example, and then have some magic damage reduced by X to like reduce the fire damage and then eat it up with the magic reduction. But I am fairly certain that magic damage reduction is applied before resistances, unfortunately.
I am overburdened.
I'm just running out of the house just in case I hear the... But there is a very distinct sound if something is trapped, so I should always be, you know, warned about it. Definitely want bursts of speed to move quicker. Definitely want Cloak of Shadows. So let's start working towards those. And of course, especially now, I mean, levels, we talked about defense and block, but levels, like the level difference between you and monsters, have such a big impact on the chance to hit formula. So like now a zombie will have 12% chance to hit me, and then I will have 66 chance to block on top of that. So even if a zombie swings at me right now, he's gonna be so unlikely to hit me. And I don't want to rely on that. Like, I don't want to be attacked and rely on chance to get to evade it. But of course, it is better to have some small chance of surviving than not. Of course. Oh, I almost didn't see that quill rat. They are like gray, beige and gray on the Blood Moor floor.
I am overburdened.
Right, let's do another Blood Moor run. Stop stalling, speedrun this. Oh boy, you're in the wrong channel,
Yes.
friend. I would be... I would be dead before I even started if I tried speedrunning this. Right, so can we get anything interesting? Damage reduced by 1. That is one thing you can do. You can try to stack a bunch of damage reduction. But I looked up the stats for this before. and it's gonna take so much to get enough to eat an attack completely. And for example, this damage reduced by 1, it only spawns on helms, body armors, shields, amulets, rings, and circlets. So it doesn't even spawn on every piece of gear. And you're not gonna see damage reduced by 2 for a really long time. So I think a Fallen in the Bloodmoor can deal 1 to 2 damage. Not on players 8, on players 1. But then if you go further, it's gonna be maybe 3 or 4 damage. So I actually am not sure how good damage reduced by X and magic damage reduced by X is going to be. But at the very least, I'm pretty certain that it's not gonna be good at all for a very long time. Maybe later on when you can start seeing some crazy numbers, but... Well, on the other hand, what else am I gonna do, so... Stalling, standing in town and talking about other stuff. I kind of want to get a bow, but I guess I should just keep the javelins up. Actually, I'm gonna lower the strength on my lamp even more. I will turn a little bit darker, so sorry about that, but it is literally life and death. Wouldn't Fade be better with DR and Res? I don't think that it works in the wrong order. I think DR and MDR is applied before resistance. There should also be a close calls counter. Well, what constitutes as a close call when you have 1 HP? Fallen stats won't change until they become carvers. Alright, good to know. Here's the problem. Magic Glad decreases affects magic damage. Ergo, what Necro does with bone spells. It's the only way to defend against magic. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. You have to pick your poison, like, right? Because you can't defend against everything, and ironically enough, poison is something that you can't like absorb at all. Cyclone armor doesn't absorb poison. Magic damage reduced by X doesn't absorb poison. Bone armor obviously doesn't absorb poison. But of course, the goal is always to not be hit at all. Oh, nice experience shrine. Also, my game seems a little washed out. Not sure if that's gonna make any difference, actually. And of course, it's so annoying that it rains, because the rain drops, they don't look completely different from quill rat quills, right? Quill rat shots. Kind of annoying. It's not very often that you play Diablo 2 by sound, right? But I can hear a quill rat. Oh, there they are. I can hear a quill rat over here. I can hear another one. Oh. And it's also like, where am I supposed to keep my eyes? Should I look over here, or should I look on my character at all times just to see any incoming? Actually, I think a really good way to tackle this challenge, well, I was gonna say guided arrow would be really nice to have, but that is a level 18 skill. Actually, you know what? I think I might want to go into the Den of Evil, because I think I would rather fight Fallen Shaman than Quill Rats, because Quill Rats are so scary. Like, it feels like I'm playing a horror game right now, just hearing the Quill Rats growl off screen. Ooh. Well, it seems like I have a lot longer range than the Quill Rat, so I could maybe abuse that. Hold on. I'm already so dark, but I think I have to decrease my light a little more. I'm sorry that you don't get to see my beautiful face as clearly. We're gonna end with a pitch dark room, so I see the monitor 100%. Actually, hold on, I'm gonna go and pull down the blinds for my window, see if it helps. Oh yeah, that's much better. Now it feels like a real gamer cave, man cave. And now all of a sudden I'm pretty bright, so I can decrease it a little more. Alright. Nice. Imagine getting to Act 3, then get killed by a trap. But why Assassin though? Well, I selected it randomly. At the start of the stream, I spun a wheel to randomly pick the character. And I mentioned it at the very start. I did try this challenge before, like 10 months ago. And then I actually made it to Act 2 once. Which is, I mean, that was certainly unexpected and felt like a pretty cool feat to me. But I'm not gonna spoil exactly what happened in case someone wants to go and rewatch that after the stream. It's like 10 months ago on my live tab on YouTube. Anything that's not a Quill Rat is like no danger at all to me right now. I've been throwing so many javelins, I'm almost out. And I guess I'm not really running, I'm moving so slowly, so I don't really... I'm not really close to running out of stamina anyway. I thought that was gonna be a problem, but I guess not. Psychic Hammer, now it deals so little damage.
Greetings.
Oops, no, I sold the armor I bought. Oh well. Amulet of Greed, my kind of item. Like a lightning, I'm not even sure what I'm looking for. Mana life, oh, block rate. Actually, I should get one of these, small shield of blocking. Will this help me Oh, you can see here, for example, a skull typically gives you mana steal and life steal, and life regen and mana regen, but in this mod, nothing with life exists anymore. I really like the way it turned out. So shout out again to Corlick for making this for me. Let's just buy a bunch. Oh, I guess there aren't that many. Oh, I'm so poor. Well, I guess I have to sell one of those. 1 HP with thorns, obviously. I like how you think. MF is still missing. Yeah, Magic Find is sorely missing. I can't believe I'm playing without Magic Find, but it is what it is. I guess I want 30-30 at least. Sell the keys. Oh no, not this again. Not assassin again.
The order welcomes you.
Alright, you don't need keys, you don't need keys, you don't need keys. I guess I don't need to do that either, because if I die, I die. Gonna be saving money on armor repairs. I like that. You stay positive, you know, look at the bright side. You don't need to spend money on armor repairs. And not on health potions either. Oh, this is gonna be funny. Look at this chipped ruby. It just doesn't have any stats in armor or a helm. Alright. So actually, I'm thinking that I might want to power level to 8 so I can hire a mercenary. And Polisa could certainly help me out a lot on this challenge. Also, I'm thinking, I'm making this up as I go, like the strategy. I'm playing really poorly because I'm walking like in the middle of the map. I should really stick to like the outline or like the wall, I think, for the most part. So I like, because now I know if I walk up like this, I can be attacked from here, and from here, because I haven't cleared it out in all directions. Now I picked up the keys again. It's too. I'm gonna sell them. It's for money, all right? The music is so good. It feels good to play with slightly higher music for me as well. Alright, do you think I dare to go and grab the waypoint? I think I can. I think I can allow myself to do that. Of course, the Dark Stalkers, they run really fast compared to anything else I've fought so far, so let's not tempt fate. Maybe I might really need movement speed, actually. Well, I guess I'll unlock Burst of Speed soon. Poison Shrine. I almost don't want to click it in case it kills me, but I know it doesn't, so... Oh, choking gas. Well, that's not gonna help too much. Was hoping for strangling gas. I hate the quill rat so much, man. I'm getting like flashbacks to playing Resident Evil 2 on the PlayStation at a friend's house when I was like 11, or not playing, like watching a friend's older brother play, like, you know, curled up in the sofa, being scared shitless from the zombies, and then, you know, when the lickers jump out. Holy crap, man. And again, the reason I'm running away is in case there's a trap in one of the chests or the bed or whatever. And also, I mean, you see longer diagonally than up and down, right? So I should approach from the side as much as possible. There should be a quill rat somewhere. Oh, there you are. Oh, there's two of them. Ooh. Barrels for the win. Yeah, barrel's gonna be another... I mean, I can't click a barrel, right? I can't click a barrel in this challenge. And I have run into maps before where you have to kick a barrel to move through an indoor area, so that's gonna be interesting. Does it mean with this mod that items can't roll HP stats, therefore increasing chances to roll other stats? No, Martus, because I wanted it to just be useless. So life stats, for example, of the wolf or of the squid, they can spawn, but they don't do anything. So there is a possibility to have a magic item in this mod that is blue and magic, but just don't have any stats. Sup dude, love the videos. I'm glad you do. Welcome to the stream. A massive good luck to you, thank you. I'm gonna need it. Yeah, the keys are gold colored, that's why so I can't resist them. Enjoy your vids and streams, good luck with the run. Thank you, I'm glad you do. Den for better stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna go into the den right now. I'm just calming down. Diablo will be really hard. He will, but if we die like at Diablo, I'm gonna be very pleased. I saw someone mention Bale before as well, and like, guys, you're doing it again, talking about Bale when we can barely get through the beginning of the game. Remind people you used a wheel for choosing the character. Oh yeah, I did use a... This is how I selected my character. I did a random roll on a wheel and it landed on the assassin. In case anyone wonders why I picked the assassin, I don't think that's the best character, but I thought it was gonna be funny that way. But how will you do Ubers with 1 HP? Good you added the... It's good that you added the winky face, because I don't know with you guys anymore. Assassin only streamer. Yeah, I guess I'm overcompensating for never playing the assassin. Now I only play the assassin. Hey Zarfen, love the videos on YouTube. Glad you do, Ekaton. Glad you like the videos. Welcome to the stream. It's not that hard to get to Diablo with an assassin. Alright, but if you say so. Okay, let's get into the Den of Evil.
So dark.
No quill rats.
Perfect.
But instead, we have shamans. And I should really be able to dodge the fireballs. But here you can see, the resurrection is gonna be so painful, because now I can't really walk close to Dead Fallen unless I am absolutely positive that all of the shamans are dead. And I just killed the shaman now, off screen. But you know, there could be another shaman that I don't see.
I am overburdened.
So this is gonna be super sketchy. And that was actually I did this with a necromancer last time, and that was actually like low-key one of the biggest strengths of the necromancer is that they can remove corpses, like remove fallen with a skill, which I think I might really miss for this one. Poison damage, I'll take it. I haven't used a single stamina potion because I never run. It's so funny. But I mean, look at this magic find. I mean, we're gonna need loot, good loot, and lots of it to maximize our power. So many gems already. Yeah, really a lot of gems. I guess we have cleared the Bloodmoor twice, and we are playing on players 8 right now. Let's do a cap. I'm more of a skull cap guy myself, but let's go like that. And finally, the world is at peace. We have started the magic find greed. Part of me actually wants to go with a short bow instead, and hear me out. In this place, I'm not gonna... I can't... Any ranged attacks in this place is not gonna be possible to dodge anyway, or block, sorry, because there's only magic. And I should never be hit by a zombie. Then I'm playing... I was gonna say I'm playing unacceptably bad, but of course I'm not really known for my exceptional skills, right? And the reason I'm interested at all is that it started getting so expensive buying javelins. Like, I'm almost out of money. Okay, I have 1k now, but also should never stand and level up in an area with monsters. I guess I'll learn that lesson one way or another. Of course, Wake of Fire is gonna be big. That might actually carry us a long way. And I'll get into that more later. But another thing I noticed, that the more things you have going on screen, for example, when I played the Necromancer, I had a mercenary and a big army of skeletons, and the more things that are happening on screen, the more difficult it is, of course, to see enemy projectiles. So if you have, like, there's traps going off, there's minions, there's like casting spells, shooting everywhere. At some point it's gonna be very hard to see, like, arrows coming in. So I actually, as great as the summoner is, or the summoners are, there are several, they kind of make it hard to see what's going on when you have a bunch of stuff happening on screen. And of course, you know, minions can pull unwanted aggro. They can, you know, run into dangerous monsters. They can trigger lightning enchanted elites without you know, really wanting to. So here's the deal. I don't want to walk up and stand here, because what if there's another shaman further back? I don't know that. So I have to be very careful about... Oh, and there was. Perfect. Perfect for demonstration purposes.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this fuss.
So we're just gonna stand here and shoot until we stop hearing hits, I guess. Thank you, Leviathan, for the gifted membership. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. So how do I walk in here? I mean, I have to do it because I have to kill everyone. I guess I cast Burst of Speed and run. And just hope that... Because there is an animation, right? The Fallen doesn't instantly revive, they have to stand up. So I guess I do have a little bit of time if I happen to, you know, if it would be revived now, I guess I should be able to run past it. Oh, actually, I didn't have another... Let me just see so I don't... Oh, there are more enemies here. Well, oh, you saw how I shattered that guy. It just made me realize that maybe I should have gone for only shipped sapphires. Of course, I didn't have another shipped sapphire, but maybe I need to go for max cold damage just to shatter Fallens. There might be a monster left over there, but we can go back in that case. Very nice to not have to worry about projectiles from quill rats or archers, because none of them spawn here. Den of Evil runs? Anyone? Den of Evil until level 12? Experience isn't terrible, but we are on players 1 and it's starting to slow down for sure. Okay, that was a little sketchy. Might have been a shaman waiting for me. Hoping to blindly hit the shaman. I'm not sure exactly where he is. Oh, I shattered that one. Nice.
I am overburdened.
Oh, I'm just gonna take a short breather. Weren't you? Yeah, I am on players 1. 8. Did I say 1? I mean 8. Players 8. Did you able to one-shot Bale and finish the one-shot challenge? Spoilers in 3, 2, 1. Yes, I did one-shot Bale in normal. That's why I changed to another challenge. As I said, cold damage can shatter. All you need is 1 to 3 cold damage now. Cold damage for shatter, yeah, I get you guys already said it a lot. I'm going to try my best to only read chat while I am in town or the game is paused. So in case I don't see you yelling that I'm doing something wrong, now you know why. Because of course, I might die at any point. I'm not sure exactly how it works. Like this enemy didn't shatter, but that one did. I know that the more cold damage you deal, the higher chance it is to shatter someone, but I'm not sure exactly how it works. Because ideally I would like to have a lot higher chance to shatter, and I do think it's based on how much damage you deal, cold damage that is. But it's not like, I don't think that every damage type is dealt individually, or maybe it is, maybe that's what's happening. And of course also now I was talking blah 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 and killing corpse fire. I didn't even look at his stats. So imagine if he was lightning enchanted. No, I don't think he can be lightning enchanted in normal. I think he has his fixed stats, spectral hit. I think it is in normal. But I really need to be mindful about elites, so I don't do anything stupid like kill a cold enchanted enemy at a too close range or anything. Well, so far so good. And I really appreciate the quicker movement speed. Now, of course, I'm not wearing a shield right now, so it won't help much. Well, it will help a little bit with defense. I don't have a lot of defense, but I have some. And just so we're all on the same page, defense and blocking only works against... Well, this is not completely true, but it only works against physical damage. You can use as a rule of thumb. So I'm never gonna be able to... If I get shot by a fireball from a fallen shaman, I'm not gonna be able to absorb or block that. Sorry, I'm not gonna be able to block or avoid it with the defense. So it's gonna be very hard to, you know, mitigate all kinds of damage.
The rogue's test is done.
All right, first quest completed, and thank you, Aether. No, sorry, Elemental Swyhander. Mephisto is our lord. He really is the Lord of Loot. Thank you for your continued membership. Don't step in any fires, lol. Oh my god. Yeah, I need to be very mindful about the ground as well. I didn't think about that. Imagine if I step in a fire and die. Alright, good point. I really need to tune my brain to look at that
Yes.
stuff. I didn't even consider that, to be honest. Holy crap, imagine dying from a floor fire. Don't clip that if it happens, please. Oh, wait, was that a good weapon, actually? Not as good as the one I'm using. I'm saving all the mana potions because eventually I'm gonna start using spells. Level 7. I think that
day.
until I find a reason to have a higher strength, I should probably go for dexterity, maybe even energy once I unlock Wake of Fire. But there are potions. I think eventually I want lightning traps because they have longer range, right? Or how long range does Wake of Inferno have? Let's worry about that later.
Well, my
All right.
guess?
Spec into Vitality. I showcased this at the very start, Rabbit. This mod makes it so that if you assign a point in Vitality, nothing happens to your life pool. And the life stat doesn't exist in this mod. A chipped ruby doesn't even do, it doesn't do anything in a hat or a armor. And if we find some kind of
Yes.
you know, mistake in the mod or anything, if there is any way to get more life, we're not gonna use it. So this is a, how do you say, a purist run.
Yes?
Actually, hold on a second. Claw block, or sorry, weapon block, that can block some spells, right? Isn't it true that claw weapon block can block some spells that a shield can't? Am I right in that? Some places like the Catacombs have a big fire on floor. How will you get around that? Just hope there's another way to walk, I guess. I hope that charms that give life just end up having no effect instead of being removed. Yes, that is true. If it, so, like it works in the mod is that life stats do still exist, but they don't do anything. Oh, even more block. So let's get to 34 strength next. Oh, I already assigned them, so I can perhaps buy a shield. A large shield. I'm not even sure what I'm looking at. I'm just frantically looking for some secret that isn't there. A light radius. Oh, weapon block only works while standing still, though. Oh, it does. Weapon block doesn't work when you're walking. Is that true? Just get Enigma. Oh, weapon block doesn't even work when walking. Okay, thank you for letting me know. In that case, screw that. I'm not gonna be standing still on this character. I could be persuaded to walk if I get some like burst of speed levels and... run! This is so scary. The stupid running monsters. Ah! Help! Oh, they died. I lost my train of thought. Yeah, I might, if we a few more levels in burst of speed and some movement speed boots, I might start walking everywhere, because I'm pretty fast as is, but of course I want to be very quick. So in a perfect world, I would be able to outwalk, like walk away from dark stalkers and other fast enemies. But you know, you can plan as much as you want, but then you're gonna run into an elite that has like extra fast or some stupid random modifier that you can't really plan for. So it is tricky to try and completely solve the challenge. I'm opening so many chests willy-nilly. I'm not thinking. All right, now this is exactly what happened when I died last time. I started playing way too loose. I can't go around opening chests while not even thinking about the game. Welcome experience shrine. They say Colenso. Wow, yeah, they do say Colenso. I realized that on last stream. Stop chasing me! I've never been so scared playing a video game in my life. And of course, this is a big downside to not having any summons until like level 18. Because if a Dark Stalker latches onto me and just rushes me, what am I gonna do? The only thing I can do is run. So very good idea to have stamina potions in the belt. I appreciate that suggestion. That was stupid. Never punished.
I can't carry anymore.
Imagine if I had missed that attack. She might have gotten to take a swing at me. 1 max damage. Already have a full inventory. That might be some gold. Did you hear that? It's a very distinct sound. So as long as I am mindful when I open chests, I should be fine until chests start dropping novas. I'm not sure exactly when that happens, but eventually trapped chests will be able to spawn novas. Or spawn cast? What? How does a chest cast a magic spell? Does it cast it? Does it trigger it? I guess it triggers it. I wouldn't say that a chest casts a spell. And now I'm just talking because I'm not sure what I'm doing. Might as well be quiet and focus on the game.
Impossible.
And also I keep asking questions, but of course I'm not reading chat at all because I don't dare to. So sorry about that. Hearing some Colenso up here. Maybe we can try and kill Bishiboshi. Bishiboshi. Ooh, keys. Now this is like a minefield. I don't want to walk over any Fallens in case they get resurrected, but I kind of need to move forward as well. Oh, did almost not see that under the tree.
I can't carry anymore.
I hear some quill rats. Oh boy. Or did I not hear a quill rat? Burial grounds. I don't think we need to go and kill the countess. We can buy a mercenary at level 8 anyway without doing the quest. That was a misclick. I did not mean to go that close. All right. Never punished. So even though a mercenary might screw me by, you know, walking and triggering aggro from someone I don't want to fight, I think the extra, you know, just having someone else that the monsters can chase or like focus on, and of course deal some extra damage is going to be very nice. Actually, I think I'm gonna start walking now, except when those come, of course. But I think I'm gonna start walking just so I don't move too fast, like forwards. Oh, they're called Dark Hunters. I thought they were called Dark Stalkers. Maybe that's in later difficulties or something. Okay, I should have plenty of time. When that happens, I should have a decent amount of time to get away. Should not let burst of speed run out ever.
I can't carry
Actually, I think on normal difficulty, I think the dark ladies, they do kind of stop for a short, like they run out of stamina quickly, so they chase you for a little bit, then they stop. So maybe I don't need to be so careful, or you know, so scared. I can just run until they stop and then shoot them instead of trying to snipe them while they are moving as well. Maybe I'm going crazy, but it feels like I'm hearing quill rats, but then they're never there. Am I confusing the sound with someone, or is it like the game just plays that sound every now and then to screw with me? Maybe it's a fallen that growls. Or maybe it's the dark hunters. Yeah, I think it's the Dark Hunters. They sound very much like quill rats when they're off screen. Weird.
I am overburdened.
Throwing knife, or 720 gold, as it also known as. Nice try, Fallen Shaman. I think the worst part is that if, or maybe when, I finally die, since we're playing so slowly and carefully, it's gonna take such a long time to get back to where we are. So one thing I could consider is that maybe I could start putting some items in a shared stash, just so like in case I die, I don't have to start from the completely from scratch. I can have some gold and some random gear or something, just to make the very start a little faster. Did you see that? I glanced at chat while fighting. Not allowed. Not allowed. Experience shrine, don't mind if I do. Jewel of Envy. Let's see how long they run. If they stop or if it... Okay, maybe they don't stop. Alright, maybe I was mistaken. They don't seem to really stop. Luckily, I do have a very good chance of hitting them, since I'm so over-leveled. Level 8 in the Cold Plains is kind of crazy.
I am overburdened.
I could swear I heard a fallen up there. Also, like, how you usually play this, I mean, if a fallen walks up to you, even on an archer, you just stand and, you know, you stand your ground and just shoot at it, because a fallen doesn't really represent a threat. But for this character, like, man. Let me just share a thought I had. That was one situation where moving with left click could have killed me, because I was shooting and then running, and if I accidentally click on that, I stop and try to pick it up instead of trying to run. For example, if I run, shoot, and run, and then I do like that, I will stop and pick it up, and then, you know, that might be what kills me. I tried assigning force move to left click, but the game wouldn't let me. And it's a little much to, you know, change your hotkeys to something completely different on a run where you can't do any mistakes. Oh, first ring. Second ring, I guess. Oh, is this Bishiboshi? Let's take out Bishiboshi, then go to town. I feel bad for ignoring you guys for so long. Let's see if I can clear out this. Go! Nice try, Dark Hunter. Nice try. I was gonna say, let's clear out this corner so we know that I don't get ambushed from behind. And then try and take out the Bishiboshi camp. So careful. I can barely open it. You know, can barely turn a rock over.
I can't carry anymore.
Right, she stopped, thank you. And also, these Dark Hunters, they have shields, so even though it says I have a 95% chance to hit them, that is not completely true, because they can also block my attacks. Which I do believe is a separate mechanic from... Or I know it's a separate mechanic from, you know, chance to hit. Oh, here is Bishiboshi. I thought it was... I was sure it was Bishiboshi. But I guess I don't pay that much attention to them. In like a normal playthrough. I'm trying to get to that yellow bow, since I'm about to hire a mercenary. Might need the gold.
Good evening.
Light radius. Actually, 9 to stamina might be helpful, but I didn't know this. I made fun of light radius on a video, and some comments pointed out that light radius actually makes it so that enemies notice you from further away. So it might actually be bad to have light radius on this challenge. Here you can see Jewel of Spirit. That usually gives you life. I mean, I guess it's still a crafting jewel, but this is usually like plus 3 or 5 life or something, but now it's just nothing. That's kind of funny. And me personally, I'm really glad that it is that way and not like replaced by something else, because this looks very funny to me. Jewel of Spirit can be inserted into socketed items. Like pure ornamental, purely, you know, aesthetic, purely for the looks. For the looks. Right, level 9. I know I'm how do you say, optimistic guy. I think we're gonna get the cube eventually. Might want to do some crafting then. Rejuve potions, that does heal life and mana. Let's say that rejuvenations are forbidden because I'm not sure how that interacts. Like if I get hit and use a rejuve on the exact same frame, what happens then? I don't know.
Good evening.
Oh no, no Amplisa, that's unfortunate. Who else do we like? Megan? Gloria. Actually, I do want a cold one, I think, so she can help shatter. Monsters. Let's go with Fiona. That's Shrek's wife, right? Princess Fiona. Also, I need to remember that what challenge I'm playing, because now I was like, okay, back to town. Let's run out and kill monsters. Oh, by the way, let's see if the mercenary has life. Oh, they do. Nice. Okay, then I have some sort of meat shield now. No offense, Fiona. I appreciate you.
I'll put that to good use.
All right, let's take a little break in town. Jewel of Shininess, plus 10 pretty. Exactly. Did you kill Diablo with 1 hit? We did. Man, what a challenge this has been so far. And, I mean, maybe I'm a weirdo, but I'm having so much fun with challenges that are struggling from the start. Like, we're about to enter the Stony Field. I've been playing for like an hour, and you know, every moment matters. It's so funny to me. Yeah, we've been live for 1 hour and 20 minutes, though I guess I was yapping about other stuff at the beginning. Amplisa when? Zarfen, you don't need keys on a sin. I know that, but it's not on the top of my mind. Thank you. I don't mind that you keep reminding me, by the way. It's just funny. No pickup. Oh, that's so smart. Can you do it here, or is it just, do you have to do it in the... Can you do it like that, or do you have to do it in the like shortcut? Let's try it out. I know what it is, but I have never used it. Let's try it out. Oh, you have to do it in the... It seems like you have to do it in the game shortcut. Okay, I'll consider that for the future. Because you can make it so you have to press Alt to pick it up, right? That's what it is, right? No pickup. How did you get to 1 HP? It's a mod. So basically, I don't want to waste it, but if you rewind to the start of the stream, if I put points into vitality, I don't gain life. When I level up, I don't get life. Nothing gives me life, basically. At least a challenge like this isn't wasting time with boring setup. Yeah, it's not like let's play normally until we reach Act 2. Or I guess that was not what happened on the crafting only run either, because then we played through Act 1 without anything. That was a challenge in its own right. I'm just shooting arrows and hoping that the shaman eventually dies. Oh, I saw some light over here. Level 9, so we are getting closer and closer to Wake of Fire. Javelin. I don't need to walk over a sea of fallen. Imagine if there's another shaman hiding. Okay, let's do what I said before, but then never did. Let's stick to the edge and like clear out the map clear out the entire map, like the outer skirts, and then move inwards. So I don't get. Oh shit! Archers. No, not archers. I did not expect archers already. Does anyone know if do archers always spawn in the Stony Field, or is it random? Because I might actually re-roll the map if we have archers. I don't want to fight archers. Okay, let's not be a coward. We can handle it. But imagine if an arrow comes from the north now when I'm looking over here and snipes me. That would be such a sad way to go. I thought I would do this, but actually you can go to like the Amazon basin and pull up the, you know, the complete information sheet for the Stony Field, and then you can see exactly what enemies spawn there, how much damage they deal, how much life they can spawn with. It is very useful, so I might start doing that actually. But let's at least make it through the underground passage first, because I know that in the underground passage we need to survive both archers and tainted. It's so scary with like the archers, even though I mean I appreciate that they run up to me instead of shooting from off screen, but it's so funny when they come walking into your vision, and it's like you see the Grim Reaper arrive at your doorstep. Also, I will try to start firing like one arrow, move one arrow, and not stand like this, because that's a very good way to get stuck in an animation for slightly too long and then get hit by something. Because if I shoot and move immediately here, there is like a fraction of a second delay. Like if I shoot here and move this way as quickly as I can, it's still like I get stuck in the animation for a little bit. So if I hold like this and then notice the projectile like too late, I might not have time to run away, even if I see it in time. So I think I'm gonna, you know, shoot arrows one at a time, not spam them as much, now that we have archers, that is. And I wish she would walk a little, you know, in front of me, but it's hard to make the mercenary do what you want. I guess I can shoot some arrows. It's like scouting arrows. A bit optimistic perhaps, but you know, it might save me. Oh, I hit something. Sounded like a skeleton. Skeletons, zombies, fallen. I'm not worried about those at all. I'm only worried about ranged enemies like this archer, or ranger, I guess. And of course we are on players 8, and I think that it's a good idea to keep playing on players 8 to level up as quickly as possible. But it does of course also carry a risk that enemies will be slower to kill. Like I don't really one-shot enemies right now, which might end up killing me. Was that Fiona who sounded like that, or why did that sound happen? It sounded like my character got hit with something, but I guess it was Fiona. I just heard the Let's see what you're saying. Oh, Fiona got shot. Okay, oof. Sorry if this was mentioned already, but why the assassin choice? It's funny, I randomly selected my character. I don't think the assassin is the best choice. I think it's Druid or Necro. But I thought it would be funny to randomize the character. Mercenary, not 1 HP, scammed. I think you're confusing me and the mercenary. The challenge is I have 1 HP. My poor mercenary, you know, she's just a gun for hire. She can be whatever she wants. Stop chasing me. Same. Minions also don't have just 1 HP. Oh, shoot. I mean, I think that I should be able to take Recognition if I stay at a really long range, because the lightning bolts move kind of slowly. I know in the original Diablo 2 there was a bug that could happen, where the lightning bolts from a lightning enchanted monster were invisible. So you couldn't see them on the screen, but they were still there. So you could get hit by an invisible lightning bolt. I'm not sure if that's... I would assume that that is no longer the case in Resurrected, but I don't know, so I'll have to be careful. Okay, they are quicker than I thought they would be. And here you can see, like, Fiona is triggering lightning while we're trying to run away, which is, of course, a little bit scary, but... Alright. Maybe I should farm Recognition for level 12 before I go into the underground passage. There's only like 1.7 more levels. Of course, depending on where the waypoint is, it might be kind of difficult to farm, because you can't just run to Recognition. You need to slowly clear your way there. Or I guess I need to slowly clear my way here if I want to kill Recognition. Okay, underground passage. Feels uncomfortable, you know, moving downwards, because the UI is taking up some, you know, screen real estate as well. I'm trusting my ears completely now, banking on that I will hear any enemy. A little bit of zigzagging.
I can't.
Good to see you.
Lightning dogs. Did I say lightning dogs? I'm not even sure what I'm saying. Lightning bolts. Did I really say lightning dogs? That's funny. Ooh, Magic damage reduced by 1, all resistances 6. The problem is reducing damage by 1 isn't gonna do anything, because I don't think there's like basically any monster that only deals 1 damage with any of their attacks. Oh, the lightning dogs. Yeah, the tainted. Oh, you know what the lightning dogs are. Come on. Everyone knows the lightning dogs. Magic damage reduced by 1. Maybe I should just buy this gear when I see it. Just in case we need it later. Could also buy a socketed armor for more magic find. It's probably better than wearing nothing at all, true. It's been a while since I've seen you this focused. I don't think I've ever been this focused, Sunny. Alright, let me... Yeah, I'm thinking so much in the back of my head, but let me just go to... Just to show you a little bit what I'm thinking about. What happens if I do like this? Nothing. Okay, so here you can see, for example, why don't you see... All right, this is, anyway, this is like the bestiary for Act 1, Underground Passage. Oh, I get my window is a little bit cut off because it's set to fit the... All right, hold on one second. The picker wheel. Okay, here we go. Now you should be able to see it. Well, not really, but maybe you see it a little better anyway. Okay, so here, Underground Passage. Then you can see all the enemies that spawn there. We have the Lightning Dogs, Carvers, Vile Hunters, Skeleton Archers, Fallen Shaman, and Fallen. You can see exactly how much damage they deal. And for example, the Lightning Dogs, they have a melee attack which deals 4 physical damage. Their lightning deals 4 lightning damage. So you can see that it will be very difficult if damage reduction and magic damage reduction only spawns on armors, shields, amulets, and rings. And they can only, right now, they can only spawn 1 maximum. It's gonna be very hard to get 4 damage reduction or 4 magic damage reduction. And, I mean, we're only talking about the Underground Passage. Man, this is so rough. So, I mean, I don't want to spend 10 hours gathering gold to gamble rings and amulets, because they are already super expensive and very unlikely. But, I mean, if we get 2 damage reduction, we should be able to tank a Fallen. But, I mean, what is the use of being able to tank a Fallen? We will never get hit by Fallen anyway, or we shouldn't anyway. I don't think so. I mean, it's a neat strategy to do, to see what kind of damage you're up against. But, I mean, bone armor would be amazing for this part, right? On the Necromancer. Only having to worry about Fallen Shaman and Lightning Dogs. But not for this guy. Girl, I guess, sorry. So I guess we're just gonna bank on not getting hit at all. You can reduce it to 0, and I have tested this. If you have enough magic damage reduction or enough damage reduction, you do reduce the damage completely. But it's not really available to us right now, because I mean a ring and an amulet is always 50 and 63k gold, so we can't even gamble 1 right now. So it feels a little bit far-fetched. And I think I would rather take my chances, to be honest. But we will definitely grind to level 12 before we go into the underground passage, though. No question about it. Sell keys.
No.
All right. I mean, if you wanna keep talking about keys, I'm fine, you know, selling them. I appreciate it, but just know that you're fighting a losing battle.
Good day to you, partner.
Considering... Oh, thank you, Tricky, for the resub on Twitch. I appreciate the continued support. Just farm some soul runes. I mean, I've been deep in the theory crafting rabbit hole with this stream. I don't want to get too ahead of myself, because, you know, that's why I'm sometimes call you guys out on. That you're talking about, you know, 20 years into the future when we're still struggling in normal. But there are some cool things you can do later. Though I must say that there isn't that many items with magic damage reduction and damage reduction. There are also some cool uniques that you could get early on. But it's so sketchy to farm. Like, it's so sketchy to farm right now, because... Well, if you want to farm, you want to do it quickly. But this character can't really play quickly, right? Man, experience is so bad, but I need level 12. Well, it's not bad, but it's very slow, considering we're in Act 1. Farm stealth. Stealth does have a magic damage reduction, you're not wrong. But, I mean... The tower is so scary. Why not have 10 HP per act? Well, you could do it that way, but to me, that is a completely different challenge, right? So, the tower. The problem with the Forgotten Tower is that it's so freaking scary. Like, some maps, like some seeds, I guess, some spawns of the map, they have enemies like literally trapping you on the entrance. So like you go from level 3 down to level 4 and there's a pack of enemies spawning right next to the door. And I mean, I'm not above saving and exiting, but I would need to be so fast to avoid damage that way. So while runes, rune words, stealth, and also, you know, other things would be so powerful for this run, I don't really see us ever going into the tower. I mean, if it comes to the point where I think that I need the rune words to continue, then, I mean, we'll have to take a risk, you know, try. Walk down to, you know, ascend deeper, or descend further down into the tower and just hit escape as soon as we enter the level and just check if we see any enemies or something. Because you can get like literally ambushed upon entrance. Of course, you can also be lucky and not get any enemies on any level close to the stairs. But then also you have like the Countess firewall. It's gonna be so hard. It's gonna be so punishing to farm the Countess. Alright, now we cleared the perimeter. Let's move in towards the middle of the map and see if we can find a waypoint. I mean, we could find a ring with magic damage reduction or damage reduction. That would be pretty cool. Now, it's so hard. When it's raining, it's like so much more clutter on your screen. I really wish you could turn that off. Actually, does anyone know, is there one setting that is like secretly controlling rain? Because you can't turn off rain. There's not like a checkbox to turn off like environment effects like rain. But maybe there is some secret setting, like if you set some slider to the bottom, it removes it. Just drink fulmination potion for fire resistance. Oh, good idea. Oh, you can switch to classic graphics. Oh, I see what you're saying. But I mean, then I have way less lateral vision, or is lateral this way? I have way less side vision then. So and also it's darker actually. So I appreciate the solution, but that's not a working solution as far as I'm concerned. But that was exactly what I was asking for, I guess, so thanks for that. I'm hearing snarls, and I think that's archers, maybe? Yeah, I can switch to the old graphics to avoid the rain, but I'm just gonna scratch my nose. Nose, I agree. This build is poison immune. It's the opposite of poison immune, man, because if you get hit by poison while you're at 1 HP, you insta-die. So usually poison can't kill you, but if you're on 1 HP, getting hit by poison again will kill you. I'm gonna turn off the map so I see. Ooh, arrow! This is, of course, an obvious observation, but it's not enough to see the arrow. I also need to, you know, click the correct buttons to move out of the way. Okay, I really wish that the cairn stones were closer to the waypoint, because I could see ourselves grinding Recognition to level 12. I think we're gonna do that anyway. Try and grind Recognition to level 12. Ooh, and in case you're wondering why, the reason I want level 12 is not only Wake of Fire, but maybe even more so Cloak of Shadows, because that is so good. Now, Cloak of Shadows works in an area around you, so it's not gonna blind enemies like way off screen, and it does have an internal cooldown or whatever, so you can't spam Cloak of Shadows, which is a big downside. But otherwise it would be a little bit too good, perhaps. Maybe I should have gone for Fire Blast instead, actually. A Fire Blast spam instead of my bow and arrow. $300 runs, let's go. I'm level 10 right now. We skipped Bloodraven, but if you get to level 8, you can hire a mercenary without having to finish the quest. Andariel is gonna be interesting for sure. Yeah. I do have a little bit of a tricky plan for Andariel, which might work. Cooldown is equal to the duration if... Yeah, Paladin, I think so too. The duration is, or the cooldown is the duration. So basically you can't have overlapping Cloak of Shadows, which, you know, that's fine if you're fighting. But like, you want to make sure that it's not on cooldown when you run into the next screen, but you don't see the actual cooldown. It doesn't like red out like some other skills do. Okay, I want to move up here. So I guess I can slowly walk to this area safely. Decently safely. It's so annoying that Fiona's getting hit sound is a female voice saying "ugh," because I keep thinking that I'm getting hit. I was looking at this zombie because I saw movement in this corner, and then the arrow came right at me. Holy crap, that was close. That was really close. I was looking at these zombies because I saw movement, and then the arrow came from this direction. I mean, that is all that stands between me and death in this challenge. Oh, it's a archer boss. Well, actually, that's not too bad. As long as I'm, you know, free to move. Man, the arrows are so hard to see. Like, they are brown over dark green and brown terrain. We might need to be a necromancer for this, just for bone armor. That was, even though I knew exactly where they were, it was so hard to see the arrows. Big ups to Fiona for completely carrying that fight. Have anyone else ever noticed before that the Dark Rangers and Dark Hunters, they do sound like quill rats when they are off screen? And also, I'm shooting too much and not moving enough. It's better, like, if I want to scout, it's better to go up and, like, run like this, I think, than to start shooting. Because when I shoot, I stand still, right? So I think I should attack less and move more, if that makes sense. Like, now I see that no one is shooting at me, then I can start attacking. And try to remember to look at my character and not the enemy, because I don't really need to look at the skeleton I'm shooting, but I need to look at my character so I don't get attacked from another angle, especially if she like shot with an arrow. And I can hear that I'm hitting something, so now it's fine to just stand here and attack and not really worry. Now I don't hear any carver sounds anymore. What a challenge, man, what a challenge. And like, the stakes are only gonna go up, like the time investment is gonna be painful.
Overburdened.
Oh, now I find the experience shrine. Goatmen, those are oh, elite goatmen, perfect. Very good use of the skill shrine, I would say. I would like to see what stats they have. Okay, spectral hits, that's fine. Could also see myself dying to a cold immune enemy if I don't pay enough attention. Alright, very nice. Level 12. Now, sorry, let me reframe. Now I was like, okay, let's move on. And then immediately I start running because I'm not, you know, usually... I don't usually play with 1 HP.
Greetings.
And of course, if I'm gonna go fire traps, of course it would be awesome to have
Put that to good use.
leaf as well. But that's not available to us. Alright, Cloak of Shadows. Wake of Fire. This is gonna be my bread and butter from now on. Maybe it's a good idea to have a bow and arrow still. Whatever, we have Fiona. Now I might actually need all of these mana potions. Oh, actually, you know what? I was looking for faster cast rate stuff, but I need some, like a dagger or something quick in my main hand, so I can lay traps quickly.
Good day.
Daggers are the quickest, basically the quickest ones, right? Oh, I never... Damage reduced by 1. I mean, it can't hurt, but I also don't think that 1 damage reduction is gonna save us. Though, I mean, I'm so confident that I will not get hit by a fallen. But what if I am, you know? So yes. maybe having 2 damage reduction is gonna be good. I mean, I hate to give up Magic Find more than maybe anyone else, but... Ooh, but this is a lot of block chance. Now I have trained myself so hard to not read the chat that I don't even see what you're saying anymore. So what are you saying? What do you think is special about Diablo 2 that makes it so interesting to play after so many years? Well, it is a hard game. And I think it has very interesting game mechanics. And it has good itemization. I will say that I think Diablo has a little bit too many useless items, especially like uniques. And I think like melee characters could use a little bit of help. But I think it's just a good combination of difficulty and, you know, interesting game mechanics. And of course, I think ever since I started doing challenges for the channel, I have enjoyed the game so much. I'm not sure, like, I played a little bit of Path of Exile too, and I have had a lot of fun with that as well. Also, you know, deep mechanics, a lot of customization. So if I didn't do the challenges, I'm not sure if I would still be playing only Diablo 2. Which I basically am now. I don't know. I would still probably play it, but maybe not only Diablo 2. You ever got into the original Diablo? Want to see some Diablo 1 challenge run? What could you even do as a challenge run? Oh, it's a large shield medium. Man, that's gonna penalize my movement speed. I didn't think about that. the game was made by competent devs. You said it, but I am inclined to agree. I do not enjoy the current, you know, design philosophy behind modern ARPGs, and I think a lot of it comes from like the focus on battle passes and seasons, and there's so much power creep. Like the end game in Diablo 4, for example, looks so uninteresting to me. I've heard that the campaign is still very fun though, so I should probably get around to playing that sometime. Alright, I'm stalling. Players, let's go back to players 1 for the underground passage, because archers in the dark can just go suck it, you know. That's gonna be so terrible. But before we do that, I need to pee so badly. And I don't need that added stress, so I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. All right. I'm saying this mostly for myself. There is no shame in saving and exiting if you think you're gonna die. There's no shame in taking it slow. All right. Sorry. Just had to check on a text. I have to buy an ice cream. Please don't die while I'm away. No worry, Guido. I'm gonna be in the Black Marsh when you get back with your ice cream. Hello, Zarfen. Will you be joining the next Daily Dose of Diablo Trivia stream? I will definitely be back sometime. I'm not sure when. I don't think there is one today, and if there is, I'm not gonna be on that one. Hello every new viewer, welcome to the stream. I'm just stalling for time before I'm going into the underground passage. This could very well be a run ender. The first time I did this challenge, I did lose a Amazon in the underground passage. We are with you. Thank you, Game Jinx. I appreciate you. You're with me in spirit. Okay. So here's the thing. Cloak of Shadows, I think that basically blinds any enemy within your screen, maybe slightly off screen, upwards and downwards. But if I use Cloak of Shadows, you see, now I can't use it again, but the timer is not visible. So it's a little bit hard to time. And if I cast it here and then run up here, I might still get shot from enemies that are over here. So it's gonna take some time getting used to, and holy crap, I need some points into energy. Alright, let's just do it. I mean, already, it's so freaking dark. It's too dark in here, but traps are potentially super powerful because you can put them up like this. And you know, if they don't shoot, it shouldn't be that scary. Also, I can run up, throw down a trap, and then back off.
I need mana.
This is the new gameplay for the next several hours. Very mana hungry to do it like that, but
Not enough mana.
seems also very safe. Ooh, I heard something drop. The loot goblin wants to go and have a look. But the 1 HP goblin
Mana.
kind of thinks it's a unnecessary risk. Just playing like that is no good. Okay. Focus, focus, focus. But I mean, I'm already out of mana potions. Not out, but I've already used so many.
I need mana.
Oh, I'm hearing archers die, I'm hearing lightning dogs die, I'm hearing fallen die.
Not enough mana.
I mean, I could have been shot from this direction. It's so hard to, you know, keep tabs of everything.
Not enough mana.
I think everything should be dead now. I'm also like, I can't get burned by the candles, right?
Not enough mana.
And that as well, running forward, trying to place a trap. If you don't have any mana, you just keep running. And that's also really cool. You can use Cloak of Shadow to sort of scan, because now I know there's an enemy here that I would not have been able to see, you know, otherwise.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
I really wish... this feels very safe to be able to place a trap at the edge of the screen. But I really wish I knew how to read this map better. And of course, in case you missed it, we did go back to players 1 for this.
I need mana.
Could you use some sort of mana shield from an item? I'm not sure if that exists. Like energy shield? I don't think... Is there any way to cast energy shield on anything but a sorceress? Actually, you know, not to put words in your mouth, but maybe you were thinking about, you know, the stat that says damage goes to mana. Because for a long time I thought that worked as energy shield, but what it actually does is that if you take 10 damage and you have 10% of damage goes to mana, You take full damage, but you also gain 1 mana. It's a very weird stat. Okay, please, a lucky underground passage one time. Just the exit right away, please. Well, so far I haven't seen any archer at all. Like skeleton archer, which is lucky. And like the lightning dogs, their shots are at least very clearly visible, right?
I need mana.
Oh, I thought Fiona was a vile hunter for a second. Maybe I got lucky and got a map without any archers.
I need mana.
That's also a thing I could do. If I know enemies are here and here, I can, you know, run up, place a trap, and then run down again. So I always move
Not
like
enough mana.
perpendicular to any potential arrows. Of course, if I run up and back, I do risk running back into an arrow that was previously fired, but it's gonna be hard to be 100% safe at any given point in time. You know what would be amazing for this character? A T rune for mana after each kill. Because I'm spending so much mana.
I need mana.
You know, what I'm doing now, just walking randomly, that doesn't really save me, right? If there comes an arrow, I might as well run into it by playing like that.
Not enough mana.
This is not good. I can feel my like subconscious have already taken out this victory in advance. I like in my mind I have already made it through the underground passage because it's been going so well. And you know, overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Please let this be the exit. Please, please, please. I need more potions.
Yes?
FCR. I mean, FCR does help with casting Cloak of Shadows. Small Charm of Life. Well, it's like finding a golden nugget in Pokemon Red, right? It's not it's a useless item, but at least you can sell it. Take it easy and slowly, no speedrun. Yes. Oof. Mana per kill does not give effect on traps. Are you sure about that? Are you absolutely sure about that? Are you looking forward to clicking evil urns for content on this run? Oh man, that's a little bit much even for a content creator like myself. But traps are a little bit of a special minion, right? We're so close. I'm just gonna make a run for it Leroy Jenkins. All right, we made it out. Ah, right into Tree Fist. Right, thank you, Fiona, for taking the heat. I'm watching over here, so there's no rogue arrow. Oof, we made it through the first, like, real run killer, I would say. But we got quite lucky, even though, you know, the trap
How is this
was really
escaped
helpful.
corruption?
But I don't think we even had any archers anyway. Oh! The trees are gonna be... You know, I need to calm down. Let's go to town. Ooh. That's what I mean, Meldonic. Damage goes to mana. That stat actually doesn't reduce damage. All it does is regenerate some of your mana based on the damage you take. So if you have 100% damage goes to mana and you take 10 damage, you will take 10 damage still, but you will also gain 10 mana. So it doesn't actually reduce any of the damage you take. Will you do the countess? I want to. I want to. Oh, mana after each kill does not work for pets or for traps. Alright, thank you. I really thought that mana per kill did work with traps, because I have some faint memory of using that stat on a assassin. I was gonna buy another armor with sockets and put skulls in it, but I guess I sold all of my skulls. Countess is fine with traps, I wanna believe. I think the Countess herself is doable, but getting to the Countess through all the fire on the floor, through the potential ambushes on stairs, I don't see it, man. I don't see that happening.
I need mana.
Ooh. I do not... Oh, okay, here's a wall. I was just gonna say, I don't enjoy the fact that we spawned right in the middle of the map. I would have preferred to come out of a, you know, side wall like you usually do. Or not usually, like you often do.
I need mana.
I guess at some point I might want to bump up the player setting again. But I just want to find a waypoint first, and I'm not sure why, because a waypoint isn't gonna save me. Like if I die, we're dead, regardless if I have the waypoint or not. Well, if we follow the outer wall, sooner or later we will find the Black Marsh. This is no, you can blind enemies through walls, and that's gonna be very helpful. But I really wish I had a better feel for the range of this. 20 yards. I mean, how far is that? It's a long radius. I think it's almost the entire screen, but not completely. Actually, let me go to the corner. If I pump this, does the radius get longer? No, only the... Alright, that's too bad. So actually, as good as it seems, I actually think that Cloak of Shadows isn't gonna be huge for this. Maybe even slightly out wrap. No pun intended. Ah! What am I gonna do about this? Okay, she stopped. It kind of felt like she was maybe even slightly faster than me. or the same speed. Once we get to Act 2, or once we get to Act 2, look at me talk. If we get to Act 2, it's also gonna be real nice to have a melee mercenary that, you know, runs at enemies, so they're always reliably in front, because sometimes Emplisa, you know, decides to retreat. Ooh. Do drop from chests roll after loading the area or after opening it? After opening it. Oh, I see you got your answer already. Do you consider shadow clone in this run? Yes, definitely. Doesn't Duriel's aura instantly kill you if you are on 1 HP? It does, but it does not have infinite range, so if I can load in quickly and summon something at him, I might be able to survive. Or if I tested this once a long time ago. If I get, I think it's 6 magic damage reduction, which is very hard to get by the end of Act 2, by the way. I think I can tank the radial damage, or maybe it was 7 MDR. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but MDR rolls are very low for the early part of the game. Someone was talking about stealth before, and that does have 3 MDR, and that is basically the absolute most you can get on a piece. So if you get like 3 from the armor, 1 from each ring, 1 from the amulet, and then 1 from the body, you can get to 7 MDR. But I'm not sure how we're gonna get a stealth, because I don't think we can do the counters actually.
I need mana.
Need to be better to preemptively use my mana potions, because what happened there was I saw the ladies, and I tried to put a trap down, didn't have mana, so instead I just kept moving towards her instead of away from her. I mean, feels a lot safer than than when we played with a bow and arrow, but it's also so mana intensive. I guess that's fine. Potions are plenty. Ooh, no. Those did like a delayed ambush, so I had to like flee from them into unknown territory. That was really sketchy. I guess I was a little bit sloppy with my trap scouting.
Not enough mana.
Thank you. I will check it out once I'm not in, how do you say, risk of dying. Thank you, Pisk Almighty. Don't rip to one of the fire and pentagrams in the tower. That too, yeah. Thank you for the super chat, by the way. Yeah, that is also something. I mean, I couldn't even walk close to floor fire. You know, what if I... That would be the worst way to end a run like this. Accidentally walk into floor fire. So, I mean, it would be on me, but I don't really want to go anywhere near that. And there can be maps, I think, where you need to go around through that in the tower, I want to say.
I need mana.
Well, so far this feels pretty fine. A little bit cheesy, but you know, I don't mind. Not on a challenge like this anyway. Oh, I'm gonna unbind Age. That could also kill me. I wanna open a town portal and instead I like accidentally open the help screen. I would like to think that I don't need a help screen anymore after playing the game for so long.
Hello.
Trapped chests are scary. They are. By the way, does anyone know... Sorry, does anyone know when trapped chests with Nova start spawning? Is it Act 2? Oh, I see someone's already talking about it. We need the dwarf star before farming the countess. That's what it feels like, Straylal. It really is. Don't underestimate the power of the help screen. Yeah, I should probably just avoid the all chests altogether. It was nice in the beginning to get some starting gold, but it's probably not worth it, especially now that I have, you know, I have some potion gold, I managed to buy my bow and javelins for the start. I really wish the traps had longer range, but you know, who am I to complain? They are super good. Chipped sapphire. Maybe I could make a +2 mana armor. Like 2 chipped sapphires. I have walked around almost the entire map by now. I guess that's just how it is.
Not enough mana.
There I did it again. I didn't have mana, so I ran forward instead of attacking or putting down a trap. Is there a chest here? That sounded like a trapped one almost. No, that sounds more deeper, like more basic maybe. Nice safety TP, bro. What am I doing?
Not enough mana.
But I'm gonna pause the game and look up what enemies spawn here real quick. Because if I can find an area where there's no archers, I'm gonna farm for level 18. There it is, Black Marsh. Oh crap, Vile Archers. Oh, sorry guys, I'm not showing you my screen. Okay, so Vile Archers can spawn in the Black Marsh. I guess archers are almost everywhere now. I feel this challenge should have a death counter. There is one, it's right over here. It just says 0 right now, because I haven't died yet. Jinx?
I need mana.
And of course, Deeds Remembered is a reference to if you die in hardcore, the screen says your deeds of valor will be remembered.
Greetings.
Alright, I think I'm gonna... Because I really want my fire traps to kill enemies quickly still. I don't want to like have to land 5 shots to kill an enemy. So let's try players 3 first. I set it to 3. I don't think it's... No, it doesn't show in the chat window. But right now we are on players 3. Imagine if that was cold enchanted. I might have been tagged. I need to pay closer attention. The real killer is, of course, me losing focus a few hours into the stream and doing something stupid. Maybe we should grab the waypoint, just so we have it, in case... I'm not feeling the tower. What's... Ooh, I forgot about the whole shaman thing. But if I get to level 18, it's gonna be so nice to have the Shadow Warrior, because it's so nice to have a summon that you can, you know, place wherever without needing a body or anything. Let me just take a peek. I can do like this, right? So now I see there's no enemies directly in front of me. Then I can return to game, cast Cloak of Shadow, see that there are some enemies up here. But it's also dark and there's archers. Nah, man, get me out of here. Sorry to all the tower enjoyers. I don't think I'm hero enough to go into that place. I get that the Countess deserves to be punished, but you're gonna have to find someone else. But we should maybe go and... Oh, maybe we should do some Tristram runs. That could be something. So what am I looking for? Am I looking for the waypoint? Am I just farming experience? Not actually sure. That's almost like a waypoint. Oh man. count as hype, high risk, high reward.
The order
That is
welcomes
true.
you.
I mean, imagine stealth in this bad boy. Faster running, magic damage reduction. Don't do that to me. Don't convince me to go to the tower. Let's save the Cane first. And this should this should be pretty safe, or maybe did I save and exit the game? Why is the experience shrine here? Does that respawn? I didn't think it respawned. I guess it does. Of course, now we are entering a place with floor fires. Oh, perfect! Oh, perfect circle! Perfect cairnstone circle. That's pretty hype. That's a good omen if I ever saw one. Holy crap. This is a blessed character.
The first to fall to Diablo's wrath.
I love it when that happens.
Not enough mana.
Diablo 2 player addicted to RNG. Oh my god, my random pattern on the stones. I'm so afraid to... I almost walked in here. Do you see that? There's fire here. I almost walked into that. Thank you, developers, for making it visible through that little nook.
Help!
Not enough mana. I need mana.
Right? Could be good XP, so let's just try and kill some enemies. Though I'm not gonna... I was considering doing some runs here for experience, but with so much fire on the ground, I mean, it is very visible, but it is also a potential for terrible mistakes. Right? I don't think it's worth it. Imagine if I walk into that. When I see an arrow and I walk into that to try and run away. Oh man. All right. Level 2 Wake of Fire. Actually, if I'm going all in on fire traps, maybe I should dump the rest of my points into Fire Blast for more damage, and then I can bump up the player setting a little bit. How are you gonna deal with archers? Just don't get hit, you know. Give them a little zigzag, give them the old loop around, and then when they least expect it, you run at them, lay a trap, and then go for another circle. It's just like playing dodgeball, actually.
I need mana.
That scared the shit out of me when my old trap exploded. Holy crap, that was scary. I know that has of course never been a
Good to see you.
something that thought about, but I have to say the game is very well balanced to counter this challenge, because there is no really easy, safe place to farm, right? Every area has a ranged enemy of some kind. Sorry, didn't mute myself in time.
Good to see you. When I...
$20 more mana does sound interesting. Let's move on. I think you should start with 1 HP, but your health doubles every level. I don't know, man. To me, that is not a challenge at all, then. That's just... Or, of course, it's a challenge, but it's not the same challenge at all. It's just inconvenient or, you know, dangerous. This is a lot more interesting to me, even though it makes it very likely that we're never gonna make it very far into the game. But what if I go into the Forgotten Tower and I find nothing? What if I go into the Forgotten Tower and I find like 1 Neph rune? Oh right, if it doubles every level as well, it will get out of hand really fast. I didn't even consider that. In my mind it was like adding a few HP per level, but of course that's true. Maybe it was a joke. The way it actually turns out. Alright. Tamo Highland. I think there's skeleton archers here. There's mages, but the mage projectiles are very easy to see. Excuse me. There's archers as well.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
I'm just gonna go towards the outer cloister.
I need mana.
Man, I really wish I was a little bit better at the game, like like I was better at controlling my character, because I think I could be playing a little bit more aggressively, but I'm so afraid of, you know, misclicking.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Oh, actually, it's a very tall ask to get there, but if we get to the inner cloister, that could be a good farm spot, because that is very predictable, right? But getting through the jail and the barracks and stuff, that's gonna be rough. Ooh, that was scary. That was also scary. Okay, slow down, slow down, slow down. That is a downside to flashy spells. Like the fire from Wake of Fire does a really good job of covering up the arrows. I'm trying to read something about Blast and Wake. I think what you're saying, Mr. Futima, is that I should put points into Fire Blast. Do I need to save points for anything else? I guess I can get some prerequisites. Well, that's actually a bad idea. I want to maximize damage, but what's done is done. 7 to 13. 11 to 19. All right. That's gonna help for sure. I think I overestimated Cloak of Shadows. Like, it only blinds things that are on screen already, which isn't that much of a threat, right? Because if I see the enemy, I'm not that worried about their missiles. It is the sneaky off-screen missiles that I'm afraid of. Well, I'm afraid of all missiles, but you know.
I need mana.
But of course, I would rather have it than not have it, so... And I think it's gonna be really good in the indoors areas, because you can use it to kind of scout through walls. Ooh, the arrows are moving so quickly. Oh, did you see that arrow from that direction as well? I did not. Until it passed me. Whose stupid idea was it to randomize the character? This would have been so easy for a necromancer. Archers, that is. It was my idea. I just want to run for the waypoint, to be honest, the outer cloister. Right, we're at the gate. Nice.
Such corruption in this place.
Tainted out here, that was interesting. Well, I guess we are at the gate, so... And not in the Tamo Highland anymore. Which is kind of interesting, right? Even though we can't go in.
I need mana.
Because Tainted doesn't spawn in the Tamo Highland, right? And not all movement is good movement. Now it's like, let's be safe, and then I walk back and forth like this. But that doesn't make me that much safer, right? I mean, sure, it helps compared to doing nothing, but...
I need mana.
Well, we are making good progress. Let me check this out. Now I can use Cloak of Shadows. Okay, I know there's no enemy directly inside of the door, though I don't completely trust it. I'm still gonna do like that. There's so much to get stuck on here as well.
Not enough mana.
Okay, chat, when you get the statue, is it this direction or is it that direction? I never remember. the chat will be the killer. Yeah, maybe. Can't the chests have a trap? Yes, they can. But I always have a little bit of time to move away. Up. Which direction is up? Okay, most people are saying left. Chat is a slow and insidious killer. That's true, Wardyke. Chat is the real slow and insidious killer. Oops. I thought this place was gonna be completely empty, but
Not enough mana.
I guess not at all. You know, I need more mana potions. Level 24. The lightning traps would be so nice. I mean, the fire damage is great. It has more AoE actually. But it would be so nice to have the extra range so they can scout better.
Good day.
Also gonna do like this. I don't think one damage reduction is gonna save me right now. You know what? I'm gonna bank on the fact that I'm a lucky goblin and gamble some boots. Hope for run speed. It is expensive. Did I say run speed? I obviously meant magic find. Game. Greed and greed is gonna be the real killer. Ooh, lightning enchanted, run! Okay, weird idea. What if I go up to players 8, even though the game is kind of difficult right now? Of course, some enemies charge at me, and then it's good to kill them quickly. But most enemies, I don't really care if I kill them in, you know, 10 seconds or 20 seconds. Right?
Not enough mana.
A sneaky shaman down in this corner. I asked a question, so I need to read what you're saying. Not a good idea, you only need one enemy charging at you. But what about the experience? I mean, I agree. It's not like you need to be optimistic when running through the game like this. So I mean, I'm blissfully ignorant, or maybe a little bit delusional. I definitely think this is possible. Okay, let's keep it at players 3 for now. Some extra experience, but not too difficult enemies. I'm gonna leave a trap here just in case he resurrects someone from behind me. Oh, I did not mean to kick that barrel. We were talking about chest traps before, and they give you a sound cue and you can run away, but a barrel instantly explodes. Holy crap. Have we found any items with magic reduced damage by X yet? We have, but the available rolls for that stat right now are so low that you need to get lucky with like 2 rings and an amulet to get enough to fully mitigate an attack, because you can only get +1 on like armors and shields right now.
I need mana.
Can I not? Okay, how am I gonna get in through this door? I can hear enemies here. Alright, I'm just gonna hope that there's no archers in here. Actually, I'm gonna go... Alright, the fire damage is ramping up nicely. Which, let's go to players 5. If I'm gonna kick a barrel, I might as well pick up the spoils, right?
Not enough mana.
I'm so afraid about... I heard a skeleton. That might be a skeleton archer. Man. Freaking archers. This would be so... Well, it would be so easy if there weren't any archers.
Greetings.
Oh, good point. Yeah, I don't think that left-click throw stops you from kicking barrels, but it does stop me from attacking, doing something other stuff I don't want. I didn't use it before, because before I was using throw, so then it didn't help, but now I should definitely have left-click throw. Okay, and this is where Cloak of Shadows is really gonna shine, I think, because you can use them to, you see, scout through the door. What are you doing, Amplisa? Alright, it worked out, but I would prefer if you didn't open doors for me. Because who knows what that's gonna bring. Didn't even kill that ghost. Man, they have a really short range, these traps. You know what? Maybe let's go back to players 3, actually. 5 might be a little ambitious. I guess I maybe should have some mana or health potions around for Fiona, actually. Didn't consider that. Let's see if I can use this to scout through these walls. Yeah, seems to be working, but not as consistently as it was when I was trying it out another time. Fire Enchanted, retreat! Of course, Fire Enchanted also means extra fire resistance, which is why
I need mana.
I don't like him. You know, we can go all the way back here and fight. We don't need to fight in the darkness.
I need mana.
Sorry, Fiona. See you another time, in another life. Maybe, I'm wondering how I should enter rooms, but now that... enemies are targeting Fiona, maybe that is exactly my chance, you know? Oh. Does that mean there's an enemy over here? No? Oh, here's an enemy. Okay, it doesn't work as well as when I tried it off stream. You know, scouting with Cloak of Shadows. Maybe I was trying it in the jail, and then it's more, you know, the bars as opposed to thick walls. If I only somehow could get Amplisa to go in first. Oh, she's in. I saw this bat and freaked out. It's so dark here. And I mean, the rest of the act is really dark, so it's gonna be super painful going through. And there's not that much I can do about it. Whoops. Man, that is so much wasted gold. Famously, the first attempt at hard stuff goes a long way, and then you keep messing up on the next ones. I mean, we have spent so long on this already, like 3 hours. Maybe not quite, because I started off by talking about the rules and stuff at the beginning. But if I die, it's gonna be so sad. And also, I mean, I'm not sure how close archers will go to that wall. So when is it safe to enter? Okay, thank you, Fiona. Wow, that were a lot of archers. And here's something walking up.
Thank you.
No, thank you. Oh, it's an elite. My brain didn't register the lightning bolts at first. Stupid bats are freaking me out, man. I barely even noticed them before this, and now they're... Ah, okay, now... Oh, I saw them, but only very briefly. Interesting. So it is definitely possible to use it as a scouting tool, but it's not very reliable, it seems. Am I even going to go into this room with the smith? I guess I am. Ah!
Not enough mana.
Thank you.
Good evening.
Ooh. Brain.exe not found. I haven't looted brain yet. Spending 10 minutes behind a wall just to safely kill enemies. Well, hi, I'm Zarfen. Welcome to my stream. We're doing great progress today. We might even finish Act 1 if we're lucky. Alright, the smith down. I hear some skeletons, but they might be in that other room.
A malice. This should go to Charcy.
Are they all dead? Seems like it. Alright, I'm taking a little bit too many unnecessary risks. Like, why did I even... going into doors is very scary. So why do I go into doors that I really don't need to go through? It could have easily been an enemy somewhere in there that the trap didn't see and therefore didn't shoot. Alright, we made it through the barracks. Nice. Jail.
Try and cage me, demons.
So we have more barrels now. Oh, and archers. Ooh. I was never worried. And archers apparently. I have no idea what I'm even fighting. Some kind of skeleton and archer pack, I would assume. Ooh, clay gloves. Well, now I basically can't go in because they might be shooting at Fiona. So I might walk into an arrow, but she's like, I think she's shooting at the doorpost. Alright, we can maybe go around, maybe? I guess she's also farming some experience. What could they be shooting at where they can't really reach? Okay, maybe it's dead. Oh, it was behind that wall, maybe. Oh, it's still behind that wall. Okay, something died. I don't want the waypoint, man. I want the exit. All right. It's so tough to play like this. Just crawling through every room.
Good morning.
And then needing to find your way to the right place as well. You will take your waypoint and you will like it. All right, game, sorry. I'll take anything, any progress you give me. That is not where I wanted to go. That looting mentality will get you killed. I mean, if something is hardwired into my brain, is that loot gets picked up. Man. I think... sorry. I think that this might be where level 2 is, based on the look of the room. Let's go if I can see if I can scout it. Yeah. We're gonna have to walk so far around, potentially. Where's my teleport stuff? Alright, at least we know what we're looking for, like where we're going, which is of course a positive thing. I really wish I had some mana regen. Shouldn't have sold that skull. I guess I really needed the gold early on. Should have sold some stupid chipped diamond or something instead. I get so jump scared whenever my trap explodes close to me. Like if you put out... You can have maximum 5 traps. And if you put out another one, an old one will explode.
I need mana.
Oof! I was looking at my character and saw this, like the drip from the ceiling, and I thought it was an arrow. Oh man, I'm gonna need a new pair of underwear after this stream. I'm just gonna run for it. There are very rarely enemies in the room where the stairs are. And apparently that was good enough for me. Right, it works better here, but of course now it's only jail doors, not full doors. It would be very nice if... Alright, they are up here. Okay, I did not think there would be another enemy over here. Over yonder.
I need mana.
The ghosts, I hear ghosts. Ghosts I can handle. The only thing I'm worried about is archers. And you know, if you saw the last time I attempted this, you know, some nasty elite pack spawning right by the door, so I don't have time to retreat after opening a door. Right. Which way do you think it is? So the room will be opposite of this, so it could be just straight over. I guess I'll check there first, or otherwise I'm feeling upwards.
Not enough mana.
The Order welcomes you.
Greetings. Oh,
I guess I will never have to repair my gear, especially now that I don't even use a weapon to attack. Maybe I want my mercenary to draw attention. What if I give her light radius?
I'll put that to good
That
use.
probably doesn't work on the mercenary, right?
I'll put that to good use.
That's hard to tell, but I'm not sure. I need to open a window. Hold on. It's getting hot in here. Bandit chests. All right, I'll try to stop. I'll try to stop opening chests soon. If we get to that point, we are definitely going to save and exit any map with souls. The problem is, you know, once I realize that a map has souls, it might already be too late, right? Since they can off-screen shoot you. How am I ever going to be able to walk into a door confidently? Oh, that could have cost me. I accidentally clicked on Fiona's portrait. I think it's up. Yeah, I think let's... take one step back, and then I think it's over here actually, but I don't want to just run in. You know, running into... Alright, here it is. Running into arrows would be... That was a mistake. That's 2 accidentally kicked barrels. Lucky me, I guess. Running into archer fire would be such a dumb way to die, but also not, you know, not too improbable, because they probably see me way before I see them in an area like this where it's so dark.
not enough mana.
Can we get a barrel kick counter? That is actually so funny. We're gonna add that right now. That is so funny. Kicked barrels. This is like the stat of shame. Whoops. How do I get it to snap to the other text? Alright. I guess it only needs to be close enough. 0 deaths, but 2 barrels kicked. Great suggestion. Really enhances the stream, I think. Russian roulette. How much to donate for 1 barrel kick? You're a sick man. Oh, the close call counter. Yeah, I actually, we probably have had way too many close calls. If you know, anytime I walked too close to an enemy or did some mistake that could have cost me, we're probably way higher if we count all that stuff. This is tricky because level 3 is a little harder to read, or at least I don't quite know how to read it. The first 2 levels are kind of straightforward when it comes to map reading. I do want that. I really do want that amulet. I'm playing way too quickly and too, you know, quick and loose. Not thinking nearly enough. I have no idea where to go. Sometimes I can get a feel for where it, you know, could be, but now I'm just clueless. This doesn't feel like the right place. I don't have a good feeling about this, but we might as well check it when we are so close. Maybe it could be up on the next wall. No, I don't think so. That was a trap. Well, you can see there I kind of have a lot of time against the fireball traps. It's later on when they can be like Nova and all kinds of nasty stuff where things get a bit sketchy. Out of potions again.
It
Greetings.
There was a barrel, do you want to kick it? Maybe later. Well, just to be clear, kicking a barrel is way different from opening a chest. Because kicking a barrel triggers the potential explosions instantly. But opening a chest, I mean, you do, at least in theory, have a little bit of time to react to the trap. Alright, this was a dead end. Could this be it? Ah, this could be it. No, it's too small. Oh, it is here. Okay, nice. Probably. Oh, it's not here. Scam. Right, where this doesn't feel like it, but oh, I guess it has to be here because there's no more of the map to explore. I don't think this branches out. Ah, maybe it could. A little bit unlucky of a map, but it's fine. We've had some good luck on other maps. Why is there a barrels kick counter? Someone suggested it. It's just a silly joke because I should under no circumstance kick a barrel because that can deal damage to you instantly, whereas if I open a chest, even if it's trapped, there will be a small timer for me to run away. But a barrel can instantly kill me. Because sometimes they explode when you kick them.
I need mana.
Yeah, the range on Cloak of Shadows is not at all what I thought or maybe hoped it would be. I mean, it's still fine, it has been useful, but it has not been the amazing super stat I was kind of hoping for, or maybe even needing.
I need mana.
I mean, it's really good, but for this particular challenge, the range is not good enough to be that useful. I mean, I would rather scout with traps instead. Because they reach a lot longer. This doesn't really feel like it either, but it has to be this way, right? Like I'm kind of running out of places it could be. Alright, just survive until the next waypoint, then I can relax a little. Nice. Nice try for a little ambush. Could have worked. Right, there's not gonna be any enemy in here. Ooh, we did it! Inner Cloister, baby. Oof.
Yes?
And farming anywhere is gonna be very sketchy at best. But I kind of feel like I need to... I kind of feel like we need to have a few more levels.
What you need?
Like level 18. Or maybe we don't need to. Oops. I'm dressing myself here. Maybe we don't need to, but it would feel good to have. So I am gonna kill... I'm gonna farm the outer cloister for a little bit. Because it should be pretty, you know, predictable. Though, be very careful, Zarfen, because Bone Ash is always cold enchanted. I don't think you can get archers here, though I'm not sure. Can you spawn maybe you can spawn archers in here. It doesn't feel like it. It feels like shamans, ghosts, and lightning dogs. But maybe I'm wrong. should not do that.
I need mana.
Oh, here comes Bonesh. I saw him. Right. That ice blast could really catch me off guard if I like I don't properly see him when I kill him. Right, fire. But you can hear that it's a very distinct sound for a trapped chest. I keep opening stuff. I should not do that anymore. It's not worth it. Especially not indoors. Oh, it's elite shaman. Nice.
Not enough mana.
I could see myself farming a couple of levels here, for sure.
I need mana. I need mana.
So maybe I need to pick up some loot, because I'm really spending a lot of gold on potions.
Not enough mana.
Oh, now it's working again. Am I on no, I am players 3. Right, let's see if we can do one players 8 run of the inner cloister. $14 MDR for Duriel's Cold Aura. I don't think Duriel's Cold Aura deals that much damage. Maybe if you stand super close to him, actually. Does Duriel's Cold Aura work like the Paladins, like it deals more damage the closer you are? Oh, thank you, Joshua, for becoming a member. I appreciate it. Rejoining, perhaps. I recognize your name a lot. Anyway, thank you for the support. Okay, players 8 might be a bit much, but the experience should be really good.
Not enough mana. I need mana.
Though getting in the door turned out to be a little bit... I don't know. Cold Enchanted. I'm so glad I managed to see the elite. Okay, Clear's 8 was a little much. It feels like I can't really rely on the traps as much as I would like. But on the other hand, we are still alive.
I need mana.
Maybe it's safer to go from the outside. Like in the middle, instead of going in the side corridors. I just thought there would be more enemies here. But I guess I might have killed 2 packs right in front, or like right inside the door actually.
I need mana. Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Thank you.
What are they shooting at? I guess there could be some, yeah, behind the altar or whatever. I know I shouldn't have, but I glanced over at
I
chat
need mana.
and I saw someone asking something about the challenge. I appreciate that you are explaining it to each other for new viewers. Really do. And as a good example of life stats not existing, this is a chipped ruby. It just doesn't do anything in armor or helms. It just has fire damage and fire resist.
I need mana.
Alright, players 8 was a bit much. Can do players 4? That's a bit unusual. That's not something you see every day.
Listen.
Hello.
20 stamina might be nice. Since I have literally 1 vitality. Are you going to allow physical damage mitigation if you can find it? Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Though I really think that it's gonna be hard to make a good use out of, because it takes, like, the values that are available are so low, and they can only spawn on armors. No, sorry, yeah, body armors, shields, rings, amulets, and circlets specifically. So it's kind of hard to get enough of it. For example, in Act 1, you can get the maximum you can get of both MDR and DR is 1 per item slot. And that's not gonna be enough. It is so nasty that it's completely pitch dark before you go in, so I don't really see what's going on at all. Nice, good experience.
Not enough mana.
Right, I heard something drop to the floor. Okay, he died.
I need mana.
I didn't used to think that this game was so dark, but now when playing like this, it feels like it's so dark. I don't see anything from any direction, basically. And I'm drinking so many potions and making such slow progress that it feels like I have no gold to buy potions. It has been alright so far, but
Not enough mana.
You know what? I'm not gonna grind to level 18. I'm not patient enough, and I'm not sure Shadow Warrior is gonna save me.
Hello.
Need to let the traps do the work instead of constant spam. I'm not saying I'm using them perfectly, but I really want to keep putting them further and further forward, because they don't have that good range, right? So I want to make sure they are like as far up again towards the enemies as possible, right? So like if I do it like that, I keep spamming them in front of me, and then I also want to make sure they're not there, and once I see they are not there, I can keep spamming them in front of me. That is very mana intense, but you know, I would much rather place 10 traps too many than accidentally take a hit. Oh, very nice. Not very nice, it's so, I can't go here, I need to go all the way around. Oh man. I lost this is also a place I lost a character last time in the Catacombs because of the stupid doors. You can get so trapped, so at least Cloak of Shadows should really help with that. Oh, that's right, you can get flayers, so I think they're called soul killers here, and they are so fast. I really need to be careful here about the small guys. Check for a lighter shield when shopping. Yeah, I should. But what do I even want on a shield? I don't know what to... Because I have more or less given up on the plan of damage reduction, so I don't need that. And this has good block chance. In Act 2 I will be able to buy a shield with... a Grim shield, or a Bone shield, sorry. Oh, every time a trap explodes, I am crapping my pants. Figuratively. Right, enemies can't spawn in the room with the stairs, right? But I'm still gonna scout with Cloak of Shadows. Ooh! I guess they can spawn downstairs. Good thing I was, like, alert. Scared shitless, maybe. Alright. I mean, any act boss we can kill in this challenge is a huge W as far as I'm concerned, so if we can make it to and beat Andariel, I would be really happy. Of course, I'm not gonna stop at Andariel, but... I need to be more careful and scout more with the Cloak of Shadows before going into doors like that, I think. I wish there was a way to, you know, force move, like command Fiona to go in. But I wouldn't want to go in first either if I was a underpaid mercenary in Sanctuary. Is it clear? This doesn't feel like the right way, but I guess I should explore. I guess it could be on a branching path.
I need mana.
Maybe I should go down to players 1, actually. Oh, I was already on players 1.
I need mana.
Nice try, lightning dog. Ooh, light belt. Imagine if we find another piece. Or the magic find. Oh boy. As it is. What am I gonna do with cold resistance, man? Die less? Die 30% less? Okay, focus, don't joke around right now. Alright, this was a dead end.
I
Thank
can't.
you, thank you.
Impossible. I can't. I need mana.
How do I... I know it's not here because I checked. Like through the wall. There was a bunch of fire and there's no fire in the tiles with level 2. Level 3. Actually, the waypoint could be up here. And if that's the case, the entrance to level 3 should be this way. So let's move that way.
Not enough mana.
Yes?
I need more mana potions and I need more Pepsi before going down. Remember to hydrate. Our Act 1s are becoming the norm on this channel by now. Remember to hydrate with soda. At least it's not coffee, right? Oh, it's a door over here, actually. I think it's up here. The deadest of dead ends I've ever seen. I might be reading these maps so extremely wrong, but let's go with my initial read.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Alright, it's up here. Oh boy, one more level. Well, then we have level 4, of course, but... And I guess that will be our first really dangerous floor fire.
I need mana.
Looks like it's still going pretty good. Yeah, it is. Lifting with coffee right now. Well, for lifting, coffee is great. Well, great and great. It's nice, it's good. Yeah, coffee is good for you. Sorry guys for not being answering so much in chat today. I appreciate that you are helping each other explain what's going on, as I'm intensely focused on not dying on the finish line. The finish line of the first part of the game. I think I just said this when I came back, but it's like 4-hour Acts 1 is the new norm for the Zarfen channel.
I need mana.
And you know, we still might run into that. Someone in chat brought it up early in the stream. I might get a room in the Catacombs that has fire on the floor, which I need to walk through, and that's gonna be... You know, that's gonna be awful. Keep your eyes on the price, Zarfen. We'll keep them misinformed. I appreciate it. You're crazy. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Trying to figure out if this is level 4 or not. I can't really tell. I'm not that great of a map reader. I'm starting to get a hang of most maps. Oh, alright. It was just a casket. Those are not that dangerous to open, because I think the only thing that can spawn from those are enemies. So it was fine. It was fine. Relax, relax. Relax, everybody. Okay, this was a dead end. I don't know, I'm not feeling this side, but now that I've started on this side, I feel a little bit committed to it. I think it's over here, personally. And that is not based on any map reading, that is just based on gut feel. I'm already out of potions again.
I need mana.
Like, zombies are my favorite enemies because they're so slow.
I need mana.
I'm not feeling this direction, but I guess I should clear it out now that I've started it.
Greetings.
Oh, caskets can have fire. Okay, I didn't know, thank you. But fire should be fine. Oh, by the way, I saw when I walked away, someone said 30 defense. I mean, you're not wrong. That's gonna be like 40% extra or something. Though I'm not. I haven't like consciously made that decision, but I have basically stopped walking. I always run now, and then poison doesn't, defense doesn't do anything. But you know, if I stand and look over here, it might be over here. Yeah, that's right. If I look over here, no. If I look over here, it's mirrored. If I look over here, and I get shot from the other side. You know, defense, of course, it's not useless even if I run most of the time. Sell keys, stupid keys, they haunt me. It was just one, so I just gonna throw it away in anger. Well, actually, I was gonna say let's skip this enemy, but oh, it's a vampire. But they can't use firewall. These ones, Not until Act 2. And I don't want to talk about the Arcane Sanctuary yet. But that is definitely one of the places that I don't have a plan for yet. Oh, open door, that is not very nice. Could definitely do with some more levels. Though I was gonna say I would prefer to farm in Act 2. But the stupid leapers, you know, the guys that jump all over the place, how am I gonna deal with those? I don't have an answer for you. Just waiting to cast Cloak again. Okay, there are some enemies here. Oh, maybe it is down here. If it continues to a staircase here, it would be very nice. No, this is not it. And I'm pretty sure that is a dead end, so I'm just gonna run back. I should have gone with my gut feel that it was the other direction, I guess. Well, that's easy to say with hindsight, of course. Actually, I do move kind of quickly while walking. So let's try walking for a bit. And you know, I can always toggle R if I encounter something. Okay. Let's not forget what we're doing here. We're scouting ahead with Wake of Fire, and we're not thinking about anything else other than laying traps. That was a lot of
Not enough mana.
vampires. I think they have Fireball already. They don't have Firewall. But I do think they have Fireball, which of course, I guess they could shoot in the wall and I get hit by some splash or some bullshit, so I have to be careful. Well, let's appreciate the extra experience instead of cry about having to backtrack. Not saying you guys are crying about it, I'm crying about it. I'm running too fast because there are sometimes the soul flay. No, what are the horned ones? What are the players that can spawn in Act 1 called? I keep asking questions when I'm not looking at chat. Were the barrel kicks accidental? Yes. I should never kick a barrel in this because that can instantly explode. I think it's up.
Not enough mana.
Oh, this looks good. All right. We have level 4. Let's buy mana potions now. Oh, Ratman. Yeah, they are called Ratman. I was way off.
Hello.
Yeah, Soul Killer and all that. That's more Act 3 stuff. Yeah, Ratman. And the thing with those are that they are so fast. I don't think I have any chance of outrunning a Ratman. Sell keys. Aha! I didn't have any keys. Nice try. Don't forget to spawn portal in case you die. Oh, thank you, Soccercorn. Soccercorn. But you kicked 2 already. Yes. That's why they are on the screen. As a token of shame. I think I am already on players 1, but let's double check. Yes. Can't go any lower, unfortunately. Player 0, imagine, that would be funny. And we already have floor fire. Now I'm actually going to walk. And if I walk and see that I'm going the wrong direction,
Impossible.
No, I can't. I can cast a spell to stop myself. I was thinking I could maybe use shift to stop myself, but that didn't work. So let's take it very slowly and walk around the fire. Make sure... Oh man, this feels so rough to do. Walk around fire in the floor. What game are we even playing anymore? Oh, that I was going for that because this is kind of nice with level 4. The Dark One shamans, they always spawn in the same place. So there's one here, one down in the corner way over here, one up in the corner here, and then in the next room there are also 2. There might be 3, but 2 that you kind of have to deal with. So I mean, that is one nice thing about this place, that it's very predictable. Well, there are randomly spawning enemies too, but like the shamans at least are fixed spawns. I can see the shaman body over here, so they seem to be all taken care of. Oh, that one is still alive. Okay, now it died, I think. I kind of wish I didn't have Fiona right now, because I'm gonna try to cheese Andariel with the door trick. Which, if you don't know what that is, you'll see soon, I guess. But I'm so afraid that she will mess it up, like open the door after I close it or something. Or maybe I don't need to. Maybe I can just, you know, range sniper. And then there's a shaman up here as well. Okay, so shaman's taken care of. Alright. For new viewers, here we are. Catacombs level 4, level 17. Some very weird gear. Magic find, nothing really going on. 1 life, we're still alive. And now we're gonna go and kill Andariel. Just a recap, in case this ends up being a video. Which I don't know, only if we make it really far, I think. So let's run in. Oh!
Death becomes you.
That was super
Andariel.
easy. What a anticlimactic ending. Well, Act 1 defeated. I don't dare to go and pick up the loot. Okay, it stopped burning. Act 1 completed. Nice. Very nice. I'm gonna be honest, I don't like to, you know, talk down the odds before we start, but I was not feeling very confident when I rolled the assassin. I mean, the traps have been absolutely great, but I didn't really think she had it, what was needed. What is this challenge idea? Touch the flames and die? Something like that. Rip Andy. Did you sell the polearm? I did. I guess I can buy it back, actually, because Fiona is out of here as soon as we get to
I
Act
can
2.
already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
Not great, but it's better than anything else. Now let's do a 0 life challenge. Thank you, Straylol, for the gifted sub on Twitch. I appreciate it. Ooh, nice.
Hello.
Durance of hate, can't wait. Oh man. If we get to...
I know.
I would be so super pleased if we even got past Act 2. So I did stream this for new viewers. I did stream this challenge for 2 streams like 10 months ago. It didn't go great. I mean, I need to go for Defiance, right? Sanari starts with a Z like Zarfen, okay.
I'll put that to good use.
Who would win, the one kick assassin or the one life assassin? It would be a close fight for sure. 31k damage or what versus one life, who knows? Alright. Diablo's bone prison does damage, right? Oh, does it? I don't think so. Oh, this was exactly what I was hoping for. Crowd controlled.
Good day.
You know, every challenge I do, as soon as I get to Act 2, I farm L6 for magic find gear. Not sure how much I'm willing to grind for that. But I do want to buy a bone shield. Let's just get one of those, because bone shield is light, right? Or is bone shield also medium? I don't think so. It feels faster. If you use shift to stop, change throw action to melee.
Good day.
Yeah, so I need to choose between those, right? I'm not sure which I prefer. Oh, nice. Well, then this is really good, because it has 45 base block chance and is light. Nice. Oh, perfect. Double Frost Nova gear for Sanari. I'm gonna call him Emilio. And no disrespect to Sanari. It's just ingrained in my brain.
Hello.
Actually, I only look for magic find when I do this, so I don't even look for the other stats. But maybe I can buy faster run walk boots.
To the desert rain.
I guess I can take a look at the boots that spawn.
What you need? Greetings.
Yeah, the throw is to stop me from auto-attacking on accident, and also to, like, if I see an enemy over here and I accidentally click on it, she will just stop and say I can't, and not run up to the enemy. Though it's kind of rare for that to happen, but anyway, it's a good habit to have if you don't want to accidentally attack.
Hi there. Greetings.
Yeah, I don't think Diablo's Bone Prison deals damage. Nice. 24 magic find. I'm not gonna be too greedy in this challenge, but I don't think there's anything good that can spawn on gloves for us anyway at this point.
Good day.
Like, what are resistances gonna do? Maybe I should check with Farah as well. She often doesn't sell boots or gloves because her inventory is so full with armors. Or boots, at least. Faster run walk for leapers. Yeah, leapers gonna be so annoying.
Hi there.
But you know, maybe that won't even get to play out. Oh, man, look, not for this challenge, but imagine 24 fire resist, 15% magic find. Those are some really good boots for magic finding. 15 is a bit of a low roll, but...
Hello.
I mean, I think I gotta do it. I hate to give up magic find, but run speed could be huge. So if you watched the first stream of this, you know how I died with Necromancer and how weird it looked. It was absolute bullshit. So you may, I mean, it might be very difficult to progress, but we'll give it a try. Also, I'm not gonna go for Radamant. I don't think it's worth it at all to risk that. Going into the... And though they are quick, they are really fast. But I'm also very fast. Nice. I forgot to buy potions, and now you can buy even better potions. You can buy light healing potions from Lysander. The birds I'm not so concerned with, because they, even if they land on me, they land kind of slowly, so I should be able to move out of the way. The leapers, very scary, and for whatever reason, I don't quite understand why, the slingers that throw fire bombs, apparently super scary. Yeah, the superior movement speed... The movement speed I have is so nice, because I can even outrun leapers. You know, just retreat behind my wake of fire traps. I heard a jewel. I've said this so many times, but the crafting only challenge really destroyed my brain. I hear gems and jewels every time they drop. My ears just doink. Or like my brain, I guess. The ears are the same. Gotta say, it feels so nice to play in brightness again, in the light, and not run around in darkness and indoors.
How do I know?
Oh, good thing that I noticed that. Ooh, I'm so poor. Holy crap, okay. We might have a problem. I guess I can sell some gems.
Good evening.
Well, that's a problem.
How may I help you?
And I don't think I have any like any skulls at all that I can use in the armor and helm for mana regen.
Not in town.
I should have, with this big a mana pool, I should have decent regen. Now it's really slow, and traps are like, oh, 13 mana. Well, that's an issue, that's a problem. We'll have to do something about that. What, I do not know. Maybe just run to Atma all the time instead of drinking a potion. The problem is that the easy solution is to don't spam traps so much, you dummy. You know, be more conservative with traps. But you know, any point of damage will kill me, so can I afford to be, you know, frugal with traps? Like, in that fight, I would definitely wanted to plop down 3 more traps, and it got very close to me. I'm uncomfortably close. I guess I don't really care about Conviction Aura, because it doesn't change the outcome. Oh, chipped skull, alright. So unfortunately we do need to go into the... whatever it's called. The place to get the cube. I'm completely blanking on the name. The Halls of the Dead. And I'm still playing on players 1 because the traps, I mean the traps are two-shotting most enemies, but since the enemies are so fast, it feels a bit sketchy to not kill them quickly. You know, they are ranged enemies, there are fast enemies. So what we might end up having to do is find, you know, some place, I'm not sure where we don't run into leapers or super dangerous enemies and farm there. Maybe for Oasis. I mean, sometimes you can, at least they used to, speedruns used to farm Beetle Burst, but it's a lightning beetle, and that seems kind of high risk to me, to farm a lightning beetle. Because they shoot out lightning when they get hit.
I need mana.
But you know, this is a new personal record. I don't think we made it to the dry hills last time I beat Andariel. I think I died in the rocky wastes. Imagine killing a literal Queen of Hell and still be poor. Yeah, maybe we should farm Andariel. Please consider buying back the emeralds. Oh, for safety crafts. Very good point, Straylol. I'm sad I didn't read chat after doing that. What was the name of this mod, Zarfen? Well, this is actually a mod that was made by a viewer who calls himself Corlick. Shout out again to Corlick. It's not uploaded anywhere, but I did see a mod that set your starting HP to 1 on, I think it's called Mod Nexus or D2 Mod Nexus. No, I don't think it's just for Diablo 2 mods. Something Mod Nexus. So there should be a 1 HP mod out there somewhere. But I don't think that removes +2 life from gear. Oh, Nexus mods. That's the one. Thank you, Philip. And a bunch of other people. Corlick, is that the Ancients char? Yeah, exactly. Actually, all of the Ancients are fans of the channel. Very cool. Madak was going crazy for the crafting only run for obvious reasons. Talik is non-stop going about requesting a whirlwind run, but I haven't done it yet. Maybe sometime. As soon as I take a break, I mean, it's nice to take short breaks and, you know, just relax for a while, but for a few seconds. But every time I do, I lose focus. Oh, no. Those guys were what killed me last time. Sorry for the spoiler, but... And I'm so afraid of them, because... The Necromancer did not freaking get hit by the firebomb, but he died anyway. Well, obviously did, but it didn't look like it. Oh, I should be using Cloak of Shadows when their leapers run at me. If someone has been saying that for 10 minutes, sorry, and you're completely right. Should be using that a lot more, actually. What was that? It was the same thing again, right? Freaking bullshit, man. When I saw them as well and heard they threw a firebomb, I was like, I went too far, but at the same time I was like, no, it's fine, I'm so far away. Deeds remembered 1. It's fine. It's a new personal record. I've made it longer than I have done before, but I'm gonna rewatch that. If I go to my live stream on YouTube, I should be able to rewind it, right? Like if I go and watch my own live stream. But I think exactly what happened now was exactly what happened last time when I died. I think. Right. Oh, sorry, I need to share my screen with you. No, that's not the one. Oh, here we go. Oh, it looks a bit weird because I've cropped the window, but well, now you will see my not my live reaction, but my, or you will see.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
Thank you, Straylol, for the pity gift sub. I appreciate it. Okay, let's look at this. I can fast forward. But you know, this is a new personal record. I don't think we made it to the dry hills. Oh, let's mute myself so I don't hear myself. Man, there's something going on with my hair. Okay, it's a bit further. Quite a lot further. Oops, too far. Okay, let's look at this. And we're gonna look at it at like 0.5 speed. And you're gonna see that the game is bullshit, man. And you're completely right. Oh, thank you, Aram, for the super chat. New challenge suggestion: do a scavenger hunt. Randomly choose 5 unique set items to find in the game within 2 hours. Alright, hold on. Let's look at this right now. What happened? Rewind. Okay, and 0.25 speed. And sorry, I'm gonna use the sound tone so we can hear when they throw it. Okay, look, he throws it. Whoop. I run. It lands over here. And now I die. What the heck? Alright. I hate this game, man. No, I love it. He throws it. Okay, I stop now, so maybe I should have gotten hit there. Maybe, yeah, maybe it's just delayed. But I did not get hit when I died, that's for sure. Let's try and pause. I mean, maybe I stood here when he threw it. Maybe that's what happened. I stood here. Let's see. Sorry for the super slow playback. So now I'm standing here. I stood here when he threw it, so maybe... But that is such bullshit if it's like... Well, when I threw the attack, you stood close to where it will land, so now you die. Because now I'm all the way over here, and I would be surprised if the damage radius is that large. And the worst part is of course, that I die... now! Oh, okay, yeah, the only thing to do is laugh about it. Diablo 2, 1, Zarfen 0. Or actually, The stupid fire potion cats 2, Zarfen 0. I can't believe I died at the same thing this time. Well, thank you for the super chat, Aram. Yeah, it feels like a bug. That ain't right, man. No, it ain't right. Gotta bet desync or something. Yeah, maybe. But this is single player, but it was very similar to how I died the first time I went to Act 2. Will you try again? Yes, absolutely. Though this took longer than I expected, so we won't probably be able to get back to this point. I was about to ask if this is hardcore. You got your answer. Fire behind the tree. Maybe. I've never seen the backside of this tree. Maybe all trees have fire in them. Do you see a flash under your character as you die? No. There was a fire poison animation in the pollen. What? Are you sure? Okay, let's rewatch that again then. Let me pull up the video or the stream again. But if there is a flash behind the tree, where did that come from? Do they have like 2-kilometer range on their attacks? Now I'm looking at myself, rewatching the replay. Okay, let's watch it one more time. Then I don't want to see it anymore. It's too painful, man. Oh, sorry, I need to... Okay, here we go. A lot. Okay, so here they are, 3 of them. He throws it, and I stand here. I throw a trap and run. It explodes, and now I'm way over here. Yeah, it looks like my character takes fire damage. Like, oh, did you see? What is happening? What are all those explosions? What is happening? What? Is it like infinite fire damage? This I mean, okay, there is an explosion on my character as she dies. You know, but where did that come from? And it looks like it's on my character, not on the ground. But good catch. But what really confuses me, what the heck is this that happens next? Oh, it's my traps. Okay, never mind. I was like, what are all those explosions? But they were traps, so that's fine. Oh, man. So that had an explanation. I really don't think there was another firebomb that landed. I think it was just my character took super delayed fire damage or something. I have no idea. But I mean, this kind of means that either I can never go near firebomb throwers, or I need to play the Druid. Though actually, the firebombs that you can use for your character, you know, fulminating potions, exploding potions, they show up as only red damage in your character screen, but they are actually part fire, part physical. You explained it a little bit to her higher up. Okay, here we go. Soccer Corn says, the frame rate in Diablo 2 is quite low and old school. You died the similar way as sometimes you can get hit by a fallen from 40 yards away, because in reality you're actually closer, but the game doesn't always register. Usually happens when the same things happen at the same time, so action gets out of sync between client and game. What the heck? Well, then, if that's how it works, and I do believe you, then this challenge is completely impossible. Because, I mean, sure, I mean, even if they can throw it really far, why did they... I was in movement all the time, so I don't think that's what happened. Why would they throw it here? But if it can desync like that, then the challenge is pretty much impossible. And this is in single player too, yeah. No, it's not client server. It's I'm single player. I feel like I joined at a bad time. Yeah, you did. Did you know you can advance rewind per frame using dot and comma? No, I did not. Thank you. Lol, you didn't factor in the need for damage reduction, lol. Alright, Christopher Leslie, let's look up D2R Amazon Basin. Dry Hills. Now it felt like I called you out. That was not the intention. But look at this. Spear cat. That must have been what killed me, right? The spear cat. Because it has fire damage, and it can't be a saber cat. A spear cat deals 4 physical damage and 4 fire damage. How am I gonna get 4 physical damage reduction and 4 magic damage reduction in Act 2 normal? That's just not possible. Well, if you grind super high level and gamble and get lucky, I guess. But those are, you know, reducing both of those is just unreasonable. Except if you go for Druid or Necromancer, I guess. I guess we have to go... I guess the fun thing we did with the wheel for this one is just not reasonable. I guess I guess I have to go for one of the actually good characters for this challenge. Oh man, 17, level 17, Loot Gulain background, dead. Well played, 1 HP Zarfen. You will always be remembered. Your deeds of valor will be remembered. Spin the wheel. That was a nice... Yeah, it was a nice try. We got really far. Yeah, Diablo 2 is... Yeah, it doesn't make sense at the same time as it really makes sense, Soccer Corn. So thank you for the explanation. Because Diablo 2 Resurrected, it runs on top of the old engine, right? So it is really... We're really playing a... You know, a very old game with a beautiful makeover. All right, so that happened. So I think that as much as I would like to spin the wheel again, I think we need to go for one of these because we need to mitigate some damage then, I guess. But what we could do, if I go back to the... She died as she lived, suspicious of everything with her paranoia confirmed when the game cheated her death. Yeah. Chanting, Amazon, Amazon. Well, I don't think Amazon is the way. Spin the wheel with only Necro and Druid. Yeah, that was what I was thinking. So let's put this up again, because it was, to me, it was really fun to do it randomly. But I guess it was a little bit ambitious. Not ambitious, but it didn't work out. So I should have time to at least start another playthrough. And let's remove everything that's not a Druid or a Paladin. Paladin? A Druid or a Necromancer? The evil Paladin. What am I hoping for? I'm kind of hoping for Druid to give him another chance. I've already made it pretty far with the Necromancer. And I'm not sure which is actually the better of the two. Sork also viable. You have to realize that you get energy shield at such a late level, and then you need to boost it up to a really high level before it actually becomes reasonable to negate the rest with magic damage reduction and damage reduction. Anyway, let's see what we get. Looks like Druid. Alright, I can work with that. Ta-da! Hooray! He doesn't look too happy to have been selected for this. So Druid it is. And we should be able to get a run going. Let's not forget hardcore.
Good day.
Hold on just a second. Right. Where was I? Back in the Bloodmoor, that's where. Oh man. Alright, I'm over the assassin. I'm glad we went as far as we did with her, but that was some absolute bullshit.
Where can I take you?
Oh, and I didn't put anything in the shared stash. I talked about that. Maybe I should put stuff in the shared stash, but okay, we're starting from scratch again. Oh, here I was like, here is there no exit to my rogue encampment? All right, I'm feeling way off.
So it begins.
Did you see I put the zombie into hit recovery, otherwise he would have hit me. Alright, maybe I can't be doing what I'm doing because they have swung at me several times now. Oh, but this is nice. We have a little house here where we can farm some loot to get started.
So it begins.
That's actually kind of lucky to get the hut. Well, now there's a zombie in here, and I put the game to players 8. Where's the zombie? I want my loot, man. Come on, come out of there. All right. Oof. I guess the loot wasn't that valuable, actually. And now you guys have conditioned me to not keep keys on me, but now I need them all of a sudden, so I'm gonna try and reset my brain preemptively. Farming the chest in the Bloodmoor, classic start to a real Zarfen challenge.
So
you know it. Back to the basics. Oh, now there was a skeleton in here, or sorry, a zombie in here that didn't even spawn from the chest, just happened to be here. Ooh, nice. Topaz. Never gonna say no to an early topaz. What happened? I don't want to talk about it. I'm just kidding. I was robbed completely. I kind of want to use the scepter, but I can buy a new one. That was too much gold to not sell. Identifying these kind of things are so hit or miss. I think on average you lose money by identifying that kind of gear. So I'm gonna do one more.
So it begins.
Chest opening. I did not think the quill rat would be in here, so I guess I dodged a bullet there. Could have been another death for sure. Alright, so what is the plan with the Druid? Well, obviously Cyclone armor. But then I have to decide. It's definitely not shapeshifting. Someone mentioned that if you go into a werewolf mode, you can take a hit and not die because you transform out of it. But if that's the case, then that feels a little cheap to me. So I could go summoner or fire spells or both. I definitely think we need some summons. And Poison Creeper is good early, and I do want Carrion Wine or something that eats corpses, so let's get that on level 1 and start killing monsters. Nice, and we are on players 8 now, I believe. Yep. And now I can feel how much less, you know, careful I am already, just because, well, now we died. We're back at square one. Which isn't really how you can play this challenge, because the enemies here are not less deadly just because I made it to Act 2, right? And it's gonna take a while before, you know, Cyclone Armor is a level 12 spell. So it's gonna take a while to get there. And even then, most of the damage early on is physical. So Bone Armor gives you a huge, like, advantage early. But once you have some summons and stuff, I think you can avoid a lot of damage from monsters. Let's get some strength and dexterity first, and then we can spend some points in mana, I guess, or energy. I don't think I want to go max Poison Creeper. That could be a build. Because it doesn't really tank that well. I guess I want Spirit Wolves as fast as possible. And by the way, look at Oak Sage. It doesn't do anything, it just exists and has 60 life. Dead by bomb. Well, thank you for clipping that. It pains me, but it's a good idea, I guess. If you use armor skills, then shapeshift should be fair play, in my opinion. To me, they are completely different things. And, you know, the rules for this are arbitrary, so, you know, you can make your own rules. But if shapeshifting gives me a complete, you know, freebie against any kind of damage, to me, that kind of ruins the challenge, whereas using like some kind of cyclone armor to negate some kind of damage, that is strong for sure, and you know, I wouldn't blame anyone for claiming that to be cheesy. But to me, that's just one way of mitigating like some of the damage types. And you still need to sacrifice skill points, and it's not like you can't eat up infinite amount of damage that way, etc. So to me, they are completely different things. Getting some nice, what do you say, hut luck close to waypoints. Because actually, if we really want to go for damage mitigation, we could farm a chest on players 8 over and over. Let's not click that. Over and over and over and over. Just to see, to try and get some rings with damage reduction to go with the cyclone armor. Why do you even have health potions in this challenge? Well, they are just in my belt. I can remove them if you'd like. They won't do anything. Though I should go back to town and buy some stamina potions, because I am completely out of stamina, which is not a good place to be.
Greetings.
I'm gonna stay ranged. I said before that it would be nice to have a scepter to deal damage, but it's... Did you see that? Leather armor of the jackal, magic armor with no stats. And just to, you know, show that it's not like the text is just hidden. It doesn't add anything to my life. It's just a useless item. Yes, exactly. There are items that have no effect. I preferred it that way because if you start removing everything that has life, you inadvertently make other items more common. And also, it's kind of funny, right? To find an item that doesn't do anything. To me, it's funny anyway. It's maybe a bit weird. Right, let's go and clear out the Den of Evil. And of course it's gonna make it a lot quicker and smoother to do just to have the Poison Creeper, a ranged attack, and a summon that you can throw like really far away. Maybe going all in on summons is a good idea actually. Well, the fire skills are just so strong. So I'm not sure if I'm willing to give up on Fissure. Oh, here we go.
So, this is where evil hides.
Ooh, experience shrine. Nice. I'm already forgetting my summons. I haven't had a Raven ever since I unlocked the skill. Right, I've had enough of you. Alright, level 5. Oh, nice. Next level will unlock Spirit Wolf. That's what I'm talking about. You can get resurrection ambushed by these guys. I mean, I know I'm playing so much, you know, quicker and looser than the first time around. But that's what happens to a man when he gets robbed of his one life in the dry hills. Oh, I should do a barrel roll. I should reset my barrel counter, right? Because now I haven't kicked any barrels. Or is it... maybe it's fun if it's total. Yeah, let's leave it as the total amount of barrels kicked. And I shouldn't really be too worried, because as I said, there's no archers or quill rats or anything in this place. Fellas in YouTube chat, we can stop talking about desync now. Just move on, guys. How am I gonna reach that shaman? He just keeps spamming resurrection. Okay, he stopped. No, he didn't. He's really guarding the pass, like the choke point, really well. Oh, I'm trapped! Run! Okay. First true close call, I would say. Recast Vine as far as you can. Yeah, good point. I should recast it more often, but... but it feels like I'm playing the tutorial right now for some reason. Like the challenge hasn't really started yet. Need to backtrack to make sure there's no enemies back here. I was trying to go in a town portal because I got stuck, but I didn't have it bound to a key. That was... oof, that was lucky. This is so funny. Oak's Edge that doesn't do anything. I guess it's a distraction for enemies. Ooh. YouTube chat. Stop arguing about desync now, please. Last time I'm gonna mention it. Can you please let me know where did you get such a mod? I would like to die as well. Well, unfortunately, this is a custom-made mod, but if you go to Mod Nexus, there should be a similar mod. It's called like Diablo 1 Life or something. You can look it up there. But what I'm using is a mod that a viewer made for me. That is not really uploaded anywhere. Nexus Mods, it's called, right? It feels like the shamans are a lot more aggressively resurrecting on this run than the last one. Let's see if I can snipe the shaman. The problem with summons, though, is that they kind of like to defend you, so if you move too far away, they often come running towards you instead of keep on fighting. Which is not really what I want for this challenge. I want to leave a summon and then run away, which is why the traps were so good, because you can leave the trap and then run really far away. Whereas if I summon a wolf at the edge of the screen, like here, it's very, you see it come running back to me instead of fighting that zombie, which is not at all what I want for this challenge.
I can't carry anymore.
Go wolf.
Not enough mana.
All right, good. The vine went after the... All right, first quest completed.
Is that all of them? I am overburdened.
We are rebuilding from scratch. Never having played a throwing character, I have never seen the Your Lone Daggers icon. Now it's... Throwing daggers is not the most used weapon for sure. Small charm of life. 1,000 gold does nothing. Thank you for the super chat, Balthazar. 1 HP melee hardcore run when? In 2035. Random question, does Bone Wall stop projectile attacks? It stops some attacks, but not all. For example, it stops Andariel's poison spray, which is of course very powerful. But there are some things it does not stop, so it is a good tool, definitely. Another good tool that the Necromancer has, but it's not like a catch-all. But you know, the Necromancer having both Bone Armor and Bone Wall might make him the strongest pick, actually. Sorry, I just had to send a text. How did he die? To random bull crap. I died to a fire potion throwing cat in Act 2. You know what? I think we're gonna we're gonna have a different strategy this time. We're gonna try to get our damage reduction as high as possible, and then we're gonna get our cyclone armor. That way we should be able to tank any normal enemy. Of course, not elites, not bosses, not if we play on players 8. But I think I'm gonna try to go a bit harder on damage reduction, which means that we might be chest farming. A Zarfen stream favorite, farming chests. $25 damage reduce works for normal. Yeah, Poochies.
Yes?
Look up how, you know, how to get 25 in total. It's quite rare to get that much, because it's very... You can get some really high damage reduction rolls, especially physical damage, but for like the first 20 or 30 levels you can get first 1 and then 2 much later. So it doesn't really come online until quite a lot later. You watched someone use charms? Well, that must have been hero edited then, because charms cannot spawn with damage reduction or magic damage reduction. I think I want some javelins or something instead of the poison damage. Yeah, I'm not all about that. I'm not about the strangling gas strats. Not today, anyway. Let's go with a bow. Give up the block, which, you know, blocking is good. And what are they called? The druids that are bow users and summoners. Hunters.
I can't.
Not sure if that's a very common build at all, but it is at least something that I think someone plays sometimes. Gonna try to get up to 5 spirit wolves as fast as possible for more tanks. But you can see already there's so much happening with, you know, enemies attacking monsters, wolves, my what's it called, the spirit thing going around the screen, and the poison creeper doing the, you know, root thing. So much is happening on the screen that I think I will have a really hard time seeing like archer shots or other projectiles from enemies. So while it is nice to have summons, it is kind of a double-edged sword, because the screen gets so busy it's hard to keep track of what is friendly and what is dangerous. Does spirit give life to you or your pets as well? Usually it gives life to everyone, but in the mod I'm playing right now, it doesn't do anything. It just sits there and chills. The only reason I skilled it is because it's a prerequisite for a skill I want later. And I thought, you know, I might as well summon it, because it might draw some attention away from me if an enemy comes close. But it doesn't do anything. You see, it doesn't even have the aura, like that you usually see, the orange thing around my feet and its own feet. Right, 2 wolves, double the wolves. Sneaky. One thing I should definitely be doing though is resummoning my poison vine or my poison creeper more often. Because sometimes it doesn't even go to the right place, like at all. I guess this is as a good time as any, since not much is happening. I'm, you know, not in that much danger. Even if I get up to enough damage reduction to completely eat a hit from a normal enemy. Did you know that every enemy can crit in Diablo 2? I actually tested this to make sure, off stream. And I think the percentage is 5%, I'm not sure about that, but every enemy can definitely crit. So even if you get enough damage reduction to exactly eat a hit from example a Fallen, you're actually not completely safe. Because even regular Fallen in the Bloodmoor do have a chance to crit. Which is not something you usually even notice, at least not I. Me, at least not I. But it can definitely happen. Glanced at chat, moved into a new area and looked at chat for a fraction of a second, and it almost cost me. I think we can take on Bloodraven actually. Can bombs crit though? I'm not sure. Physical attacks can, but I don't know about bombs. I always said enemies critting in ARPGs is stupid. Yeah, I actually think enemies having critical strike is bad game design because it, you know, you build up your character to meet certain, you know, defensive thresholds, and then if you can get crit, it kind of throws that out of the window. All right, yeah, in Path of Exile there's even crit damage reduction. I didn't know about that. Does Werewolf grant a second life on 1 HP? I've been told so, but I haven't tested it. But I'm not gonna use that. I think that's another. It's too much of a catch-all. Like, I'm gonna use Cyclone Armor, and you can argue that that is also, you know, cheating the rules, quote unquote, because I mitigate damage fully. Potentially, but to me that is something completely different, because you can't, you know, completely negate all damage. I kind of don't want to have Bloodraven completely off screen, because I want to see when she draws her bow, actually. Maybe I should have lowered the player setting before going for Bloodraven, actually. Hindsight is 2020, but man, she's fired so many arrows that could have ended me. And now this is a position where I really would prefer my minions to stay, you know, stay and fight. But they are just, you know, coming back to me all the time. You might have seen that happen just now. Another thing that is a potential liability when having summons is that Bloodraven, for example, she can fire an arrow at one of my dogs, and then if I don't see it, I might run straight into it. If, like, she fires at a wolf and she misses, there is a risk that I run into the arrow if I'm not paying enough attention. And that also happened a bunch with the Necro. Of course, the Necromancer had bone armor, so he was safe for the most part. But as great as summons are, they can be a little bit of a double-edged sword. Man, she's so defensive. Okay. But there a wolf ate a shot for me, so thank you, I guess. Right, maybe. Oh, I was just gonna say, maybe she gets boxed in now. Man, she's just running all over the place. She's so unpredictable too. She like turns around and fires at me out of nowhere. Okay, this is some good damage though. Thank you, Wolf. I do see the zombie that crept in from my right, but I decided to be a little greedy and try to go for damage. Man, the wolves are running back way too much. I wish they would just fight more than protect me. You see, even now, why do they run back to me instead of fighting? Maybe I should think about them more as tanks and not damage dealers. That was uncomfortable, to say the least. But it was exactly the same with skeletons when I did this with a necromancer before. They were also like very much running back to me all the time. Which, you know, not only makes them harder to control, but they also make the battlefield so much more chaotic.
Well, I cannot.
Do I have
The
Amplisa?
sisterhood welcomes
No,
you.
no Amplisa today. Yeah, almost walked into that arrow. Yeah, it was really sketchy. Alright, see ya TTD. Thanks for hanging out. No Amplisa, yeah, unfortunately. Was out for lunch. What happened to the Sin? She was not meant for this world.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
Greetings.
How well does defense scale with reducing chance to hit? It's alright, you need kind of a lot of defense. Well, this early on it can be alright. Your level compared to monster levels is perhaps even more impactful.
Yes.
But the problem is that defense only works if you're standing still. Which I would like to avoid if possible. Standing completely still. Don't forget shared stash. It's what do I have that I want to say for another character? One chipped skull? We'll worry about that if we get some good stuff. It's like intrusive thoughts want to click the fire shrine just to see what happens. Though I'm pretty sure I die, right? It removes half of your life, but I'm pretty sure it would kill me if I'm on one. Alright. It's getting harder and harder to focus. Because I'm also thinking like my mind is constantly on that stupid firebomb thrower, like how I'm gonna tackle that next time. I found this with the Necromancer as well. It is kind of easy to get, you know, complacent when you have a bunch of summons. You feel very safe when minions are or enemies are just going after your summons instead of you, which is of course a dangerous thing to do. You know, you can tell just by the fact that I have used so many more stamina potions that I'm running a lot more and, you know, moving faster. Where is the Stony Fields? What? Can it be a branching path down here? No? Would you do the same challenge with a paladin? Well, the paladin doesn't have any summons. It doesn't have any damage mitigation spells like bone armor or cyclone armor. And it doesn't have great ranged attacks either. I mean, I'm pretty sure if you go up to a really high level Holy Fire Aura and then turn down the player setting to 1, you could probably walk through most of the game and everything dies before run out of stamina as the trap triggered. And then run out of... and then just, you know, everything dies before they get to you. But I don't think the Paladin or the Barbarian really has anything going for them in this challenge. Which is why I excluded them from the original wheel spin as well. And now again you saw several times, like the wolves keep running back to me. I really wish they were a little bit more aggressive, or like that their invisible leash or whatever was a little longer, so I could, because you can't really range fight at maximum range with skeletons, like, you know, you would want to for this challenge. Wouldn't Cyclone Armor save her from bombs? I think so, but I'm not sure because, for example, fulminating potions and exploding potions, they are part physical and part fire, and I'm not sure that spear cat enemy that killed us, I'm not sure if that applies to their fire bombs or not. I couldn't really tell you, but in theory it could save me if it's just fire damage. But I'm not exactly sure how to find out either. I guess I can go there with another character with a lot of magic damage reduction and no physical damage reduction and see if I take damage. That is probably something I could do between streams just to see if it's possible. Any mobs used guided arrow? I don't think so. Some mobs use magic arrow, but I don't think anyone uses guided arrow. Though maybe there is some really high level archer, but if they do, it's not until hell for sure. In normal there is no enemy who uses guided arrow. You see, the wolves are kind of lagging behind me. Of course, you can summon wolves at will, compared to a skeleton that needs a corpse. So I can, you know, put a skeleton here to... Alright. That was on me. Bad time to do a demonstration. That was a big oops. Well, we took like 1.5 hours to get to this place on the assassin, and then super rushed it with the druid. Man. One more for the halls of Valhalla. Time for a barbarian to go to Valhalla. That was stupid. Yeah, exactly. Complacent. I got super complacent. The necro wheel, yeah. Okay, let's spin the wheel another time. Let's see what we're playing next. Oh, exciting. Who could it be? Oh. Oh, it's Necro. Nice. That was lucky. Part of me wants to go with the Druid again, because that was not really a fair chance he got, right? But also I think that my attention span needs bone armor right now. Every class that gets to die equally. The problem with Paladin auras, like if you go Defiance, Holy Shield, Salvation, you're just gonna have block chance and lots of damage, you know, reduction. You're not gonna have damage mitigation. Or am I flipping those words? Like you're gonna reduce incoming damage by a percentage, but you're not gonna nullify it completely. Name your Necro Druid. Throw barb time. Oh, Spear Cats do deal 4 fire and 4 physical. That's rough. Now you got your skeleton. I guess I do. Yeah, Peace Rune War would be great. Having the Valkyrie, she's such a boss tank. Magic Find Necro. Alright, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom, but I do have time to start a Necromancer as well. Be right back. All right. Let's get revenge on this stupid game. I'm not salty.
Good day.
Last death was definitely my fault though, but I mean, it was a good demonstration that I'm always one hit away, so I can't really be doing stuff like I did, like playing way too recklessly. Well, I can on a necromancer.
All who oppose me, beware.
What? Why does it say players 8 when I type players 1? Well, it is on players 1. I'm not sure if these guys are players 1 or 8. Seems like a players 1 fallen. No, players 8 I mean. And now I can sit back and relax for a while my skeleton levels me up. Feels very nice. So what else going on? I think these skeletons spawn, or these fallen spawned as players 8 fallen, which is why they are being such a pain to kill for my skeleton. That one fallen is like a boss, yeah, it's like a boss monster for the skeleton. What level is required for bone armor? Level 1, so this character will be a lot quicker to start than the other ones. Because as soon as I get a level up, I could, you know, play very aggressively until I start running into either monsters that deal so much damage to me that I can't absorb it, or elemental damage. But like, I should be able to take a hit from any enemy here, basically. And also these guys, like I can stand here and be shot. And you heard my necromancer say "Ah!" and not die. So the start will be much faster. And I could sure use a little victory after the last start. So on level 1, bone armor absorbs 20 damage, which should be enough to take at least one hit from basically anything. I should still recast it quite often. Let's put it on another hotkey actually. Oh, by the way, now that I have bone armor, I probably want to go up to players 8 again for experience. Very nerve-wracking to hear my necro take damage. But this bone armor works basically like damage reduced by X stat. Of course, this wears out over time. The bone armor, it like gets absorbed over time, so you need. It's only like it gets used, quote unquote, when you absorb damage with it. Oh, very nice. I think we're going skeletons, even though I talked so much crap about summons last character. You see, now I only have 2 swirly things left, so I need to be very careful and recast bone armor so I don't die. What's the skill tree plan? Well, I don't know. I guess there are some skills that are absolute given, and that is bone armor. How much I want to invest in it, I don't know. Bone wall can be very useful against certain enemies. No chip topaz, sad. Some amount of skeletons, and now, like, if you go raise skeleton, you kind of want to max it, right? So they are actually strong, especially if we're going to play on players 8 for grinding. Well, for progress we're gonna go to players 1, I guess. You could also go bone necro, but it feels kind of nice to have the defense of the army. And of course some curses. So I'm not too bothered about amplified damage to deal damage faster. Of course it's gonna help, but I'm more concerned about not dying. And killing fast is not as important with this character since he has bone armor from start. But then Iron Maiden might be good against bosses. Dim Vision or Dim Vision, if I could get like a level 20 or at least level 10 Dim Vision, that could be really strong to blind every enemy. But the problem is that I can't put anything into... I can't put every skill point into Dim Vision, because then I don't... like, I won't do anything. Like, my character won't do... just won't do anything except blind enemies, right? But of course this feels very weird to play like this on a 1 life challenge, because it looks like just a regular necromancer right now. Yeah, and of course, if I go for, it feels so much like I'm playing a normal necromancer that I'm even, I'm picking up health potions again. How did the Druid guy die, guys? Well, it was terrible play on my part. I was trying to talk about something or explain something while fighting Rock an Issue, and one of the carvers snuck up to me and one-shot me.
I sense death within this place.
So the Druid death was very much on me for sure. But now, of course, now there's a fallen shaman, so I don't really want to be preoccupied in combat too much, because then the shaman might kill me. But here you see, it's so nice to have skeletons to get rid of the fallen corpses. Was a little bit too slow there. And of course fireballs will instantly kill me, so I can't really... I can't get too comfortable running up to enemies like that. And this as well, I would like to hide in this corner, but then I'm not sure if the skeletons will... Okay, they stayed fighting now. Definitely gonna get a point in Skeleton Master after next level, so they deal some damage. Yeah, that full life pool with 1 HP gives a false sense of security. Yeah, exactly. Look guys, I'm at full life. 1 out of 1 is technically full life, I guess, so it's not lying, but yeah, it definitely doesn't feel very safe. Or, sorry, it feels quite safe to run around with a full life pool. Also have to be careful to not fight Corpse Fire's zombie minions, Corpse Fire or his minions. Because Corpse Fire is Spectral Hit, right? And Spectral Hit means that he deals elemental damage with his normal punches. So even though I have bone armor, I need to be really careful around elites. In addition to any spellcaster, of course. Actually, I don't need dexterity on this guy, probably. Very grindy. I'm so stupid. I didn't even look at the screen. That didn't happen. Holy crap. I think we can conclude that this is not the type of challenge that is fit for streaming for like 6 hours long, right? I think that's a fair conclusion. Oh man, thanks for hanging out with me guys. Thanks for sticking around. I know you're not here for the for the high-level gameplay, that's for sure. I'm just watching and even I'm getting fatigue.
Beware.
I think I played all right for the first like 3 or 4 hours, or maybe until the assassin died. After that it was downhill. I don't want to. I mean, I'm down to run up and fight some level 1 enemies, but maybe not a Quill Rat. Do you think I can take him? I could, but it was close. And you know, of course, even if I have bone armor, I shouldn't play like it's a normal character. I just thought let's get back to speed, like get up to speed quickly and then resume the challenge. But of course you're never safe, man. with 1 life. And you even have bone armor, yeah. The only thing, literally the only thing that could have killed me there was the only thing that could have killed me was the shaman firebolt. It's kind of funny that my death counter is now higher than my barrel counter. Alright, back in the Bloodmoor once again. Why is there a counter for barrels? Well, because barrels can explode when you kick them. So I am absolutely never allowed to kick a barrel. So when I did that twice on the first run, someone suggested that I should add a counter because it's, you know, it's funny. Ooh, +3. Not quite. Currently on players 3. Maybe I should skip the skeletons for a little bit and be a fighter necro for a few levels.
It's locked.
Where's my keys when I need them, man? By the way, to the people who were saying that I should have... Who were saying that I should have put stuff in the shared stash, I guess... Joke's on me. I definitely should have.
I need mana.
Might have bit off a little bit more than I can chew with this pack. Okay, now it should be fine. Alright, but you know what? I found two I found two chipped gems already, or 3 of them even, so I think I'm gonna go Bone Necro. Not to be confused with Bone Necro, that's something else. But I think I'm gonna go Bone Necro for the start and gain a few levels before I go on. Bone Necro and... bone armor. All shamans in Act 1 deal 3 fire damage. Bone mages deal 6.
Hi there.
Shop for MDR and you'll be safe. I agree, but at the same time, I should not have been... I should never get hit by a mage, because their projectiles are moving so slowly. That was just bad play on my part.
What you need?
I guess I can have a summoning switch. And, you know, focus on shooting demons with a bow for now. Players 8. It doesn't show, but I just put in players 8, grab the experience shrine, and then let's go and do the den, wherever it is. Should be over here. Zarfen throwing for content just to honey the field when he removes the training wheels. Well, if I threw for content, I should have made it a little further, I think.
I sense death within this place.
Right, this is much faster than some stupid level 2 skeletons. And also it doesn't train my brain to think melee fighting is alright. Every character probably wants to start with a bow, right? Of course, I got quite lucky with some very early gems, which you can't, you know, rely on. Just farm the house. I think you're onto something. I think I should farm the house a lot, actually. But I'm not sure I wanna do it yet. Oh, I mean, I can't go menuing with a with a fallen shaman right next to me. Imagine if he had shot me while I was fiddling with my inventory. Oh boy. Lots of gems. I guess we are on players 8 now, so you do get a lot more drops. It's just as that last druid or the last necro never happened, you know. Oh, hold on 1 second. Right, all good. Never mind. And now we're back on track. Do you reckon I can find rings and amulets? If I go to the chest in the Bloodmoor, do you reckon I can find magic damage reduction on amulets and rings that drop from there? My gut says yes, but of course I'm not sure. I don't think we're gonna gamble many rings and amulets, to be honest. But some chest farming or hut farming might be in order.
Good day to you, partner.
Oh, thank you, RS Kelto 1, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Goblin Gang, where we spend countless of hours in Act 1 of normal. So what build are you going? Oh, you know, the usual. Ray skeleton, bone armor, bow. trying to spread the damage, since I do have a... Part of my damage is poison damage. I'm trying to hit a few different enemies to spread the damage as much as possible. I wonder where the last mage is. Might be back here. Or the shaman, I guess it's called. Not a mage. Oh, that was another zombie. Or two more zombies, I guess. Can you find cyclone armor on an item? Sorry for almost starting to laugh. Because I looked into this. And you can, but it is on the rune word rain. The Druid armor. Which has a chance to cast it when hit, which is of course difficult to trigger. Then I believe... Is it Infinity? No, there is some really high level rune word that has cyclone armor charges, which is like it's so high runes, or whatever you should say, that it's not at all feasible. You can't find it on charges on like a staff or magic something, unfortunately. Just farm it, yeah. Just farm Infinity from the Countess. But if any character was going to be able to do the Countess, it would be this guy. Of course, elemental damage can still kill me, so I'm not sure that I want to anyway. Because this is the chosen one, right? I'm not even sure how I'm sorting my inventory. I'm just clicking buttons.
Good day.
Good day. Do I even want to use amplified damage? Probably. But I'm not so worried about killing enemies quickly. I'm more worried about not dying. Of course, killing enemies quickly do make you deal damage faster. I think I'm gonna go more into skeletons first and then worry about that later. It's also, you know, underrated. An underrated thing is that amplify damage is one more thing to do, and I'm already... My attention is already stretched thin, you know. Large shield of the jackal. Magical large shield, no stats. Nice, nice. Rakanishi finally scored a frag. He really did. He really did. Oh, 7 MDR for being immune to the Countess fire damage. Well, thank you for the info, Straylol. I think 7 MDR is a tall ask for Act 1 normal. Unfortunately. I'm just spreading my stats everywhere, which is probably a bad idea, but I think I want strength. Maybe I don't want so much dexterity, actually, but I probably want some energy at some point. Stats are probably the least impactful on a caster, especially on like a summoner like this. Well, skeletons do get kind of expensive to cast on higher levels. Gonna make a habit out of recasting bone armor as well. We can also go to the Blood Raven again. She should be easy because I don't think she deals... well, actually, maybe she has some cold damage. Or no, I'm thinking about Cold Crow, I think. The one in the cave. I don't think Blood Raven has any elemental damage. Oops, wrong button. Oh, Blood Raven deals elemental too. Okay, thank you for the info. I'm not going to fight Blood Raven then. That last fight was way too stressful for a guy such as myself. Like with the Druid, it was so stressful. Someone mentioned that, I mean, I don't need to go max skeletons. The main purpose of skeletons are, well, they do deal damage, but I mean, I could go just, you know, 4 or 5 skeletons and then put the rest into Skeleton Mastery to make them stronger. Because that way I don't have like 10 skeletons running all over the screen, confusing me. But I still get like a powerful summon. Watching very closely for fireballs or fire, yeah, firebolts, fire spells. And you know, also, one thing that is really annoying as the summoner or like a necro, did you see like 5 seconds ago, one of my skeletons came absolutely zooming past the screen and, you know, running super quickly across the screen. And if you are paying attention on something else, you just see a skeleton running like straight at you at super speed. And yes, I do have bone armor. But it's like it's not that easy to see difference between your skeletons and enemy skeletons if you're not, you know, actively looking for it. So sometimes your own minions can feel like an enemy absolutely charging at you. So it can be painful on the nerves, I guess. Oh, holy crap. Blood Raven deals 5 physical, 8 fire. Man, that's too much damage for such a low-level boss, if you ask me. Actually, I didn't even... I just assumed this was the burial grounds, but I don't actually know. I didn't go in. This just an old man scared of his own minions. More info after the break. Exactly like that. Oh, it was the Stony Field. Well, good that I backtracked. Stone skin. Alright, that shouldn't be any elemental damage. But now I will try my best to not tank any damage. You know, bone armor should be a last, you know, the last line of defense, not something you count on. I believe. Oh, hold on a second. Or a minute. I think I'm gonna have to go and find the waypoint, then I might have to end. I didn't realize that it's already 5 o'clock here. It's already been a 6-hour stream. That's pretty crazy. Time flies when you die and play Act 1 over and over, I guess. But it was fun anyway. It was very nice that I at least made it to Act 2 once. So sorry for the abrupt ending, but I did not realize that it was already 5 o'clock. Imagine if I die now from Rakanishi or something. Oh, very farmable Rakanishi for next time.
Good evening.
Let's see if we can get Amplisa. No Amplisas today. Let's get Wendy then. Alright, well, sorry guys for the abrupt ending. I didn't realize, you know, time flies. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today, everyone. I had a lot of fun, even though, you know, the second part of the stream was a lot of questionable gameplay. So I hope you have a great weekend, and hopefully I'll see you on Monday. I guess that's it. Yeah, I mean, super fun today, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all the support, as usual. You guys are the best. And have a nice Friday evening. Have a nice weekend. And I will see you another time.